So we're going to do an any percent run today. It's going to be a great time. We're going to have so much fun. It's going to be completely unreal. There will be no resets. One long giant take. There will probably be a couple of breaks in this. Undoubtedly. Go ahead and make our character. Get into the right menu there, and the timer starts when we're going to go ahead and hit the yes button. Actually, wait, no, I just remembered. It does not start here. My mistake. Go ahead and restart that. That's when we'll start it. And the reason for that is because we have cutscenes to skip. We have cutscenes right away. This game is completely riddled with cutscenes. We skipped 1, we skipped 2, we skipped 3 there. You didn't get to see any of them. And already making a mistake. Talk to her twice. Always a good time. So when you're talking to them, you want to be using the circle button to skip through their dialogue and not the X button. That was another cutscene. We're now in the garden. You want to use circle there too, that way you don't accidentally talk to the guard. Grab the tutorial mission. We're just going to switch our weapon right away. There's no need to do this, but you're going to have to eventually do it anyways for whatever weapon you're choosing to play with. Gonna make you dizzy here. We're just gonna spin the camera around all over the place. Oh, it's exciting. The tutorials are kind of annoying because some of them you can skip through faster than others. Some of them you absolutely cannot. Like this one. This one's pretty slow. The stamina one's pretty slow. The jumping one's alright. This one's very annoying. You can't really recover this one very fast. And that should go ahead and finish up the tutorial here. And then one thing that makes it go faster is you've got to go at the end of the mission and skip the ending sequence. We just skipped another cutscene here. Now we go through the options, and there is this handy feature there, and we'll turn that off. I said we'll turn it off. Excellent. Oh my goodness. This is not a menu skip. This is just silly. But I said absolutely no resets. Alright, now we'll talk to Fran. We'll go ahead and grab the next training mission. Hopefully she'll train us not to actually skip to the main menu. Devouring is an important aspect in this game. You'll see me do it almost no times whatsoever because it slows down your damage. And instead I'll be relying on my allies to keep my burst mode up, which is the meter on the bottom there. And here the tutorial will end because I've already gone and picked up all the materials on the ground. And unfortunately we have to actually wait 20 seconds for the mission to end, and then we can skip the remaining duration. I believe this is just here so you can sit there and twiddle your thumbs. It's really not that big of a deal when you're playing a normal playthrough, but there's no way to make it go any faster either. There we go. Then we quickly spam our way through this menu. They get much longer later on. We just skipped another cutscene. We had a tutorial there, but we turned off the tutorial messages. And we're skipping a couple of cutscenes here. Now we're going to talk to Julius. Grab the mission from him. Every now and then the mission doesn't come from the operators. And we'll go ahead and depart. Now the first couple of missions, they're all pretty boring. They're all against regular Aragami. They don't really offer anything special. Couple of materials.
This mission's Aragami are not usually thrown to a safe distance and observe.
And in this game, when you go out of breath, you actually go ahead and heal up more. Oh, hey, cats. What's up? Mostly talking to myself here. Didn't realize anybody had joined the chat. Doing that world record run today. Well, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Doing the most exciting missions in the entire game here. The entry tutorial lessons. Oh yeah, I gotta have the purple hair. It matches the theme of the channel too.
Let's get to work.
See, this game is really special because there's a cutscene that happens right after this menu here, and you can actually skip the cutscene while it's loading the cutscene, just like that. It's probably the only game I've ever seen before where you can actually skip the cutscenes before they actually load. And there's a lot of in-between annoying crap in all the missions where you gotta go around and talk to random NPCs to hit the storyline. Some of it's skippable, some of it is not. I talked to her twice. Spaced that one. Add some party members. They're usually worthless, but if you have only 1 or 2 targets, they actually put in quite an amount of work. Playing without them often increases things by a couple of minutes in a mission, which is obviously a big deal. Yeah, it's a super cool skip actually. I was really excited when I found out, because normally I thought, you know, you had to let it load up at least before you could do it. But that is not the case. There's a tiny little noise that indicates that you've done it right, but you mostly know you've done it right when it just doesn't show up. And there's a lot of cutscenes, like there's easily over like 100 something cutscenes that we have to skip during this run, so saving a second on each one is a pretty big deal. Landed a sweet counter attack there. Everything about this game is anime. Like if you you missed the theme song, it's absolutely amazing. It's completely in English, but the English is so bad that I thought it was Japanese the first like 3 or 4 times I listened to it. Didn't skip that cutscene. That was unfortunate. And here we gotta talk to Romeo. He's gonna give us a dialogue choice. We gotta choose the second one. Then we run this way. Head up to the director's office, where we'll go ahead and skip another important cutscene. It's mostly him weebing out about an anime singer, no jokes. And get you some weeb emoticons. I was actually looking at it. I might do it. I don't know. Seems like a pain in the butt to set up. I usually just spam like 2 emotes. That's it. This is skip to the director's office just for you. The singer Yoko. Everybody's like, oh my god, she's so amazing, and her singing in the game is actually pretty, it's pretty standard for any anime singing. There's nothing special about it. I think the big deal is that there's very few singers left in the world because pretty much everyone's dead, and so there's not a lot of talent to go around, but I mean, she is pretty Sugoi, to be completely honest, because even though she's not that great of a singer, she does try to sacrifice herself for the people later on. She decides to take on the entire Fenro branch, which is the organization that sends these people out on missions to kill these monsters in the first place, just because her little project girl, she's got a friend. She tries to save her. And technically, it's only one character that idolizes her. Everybody else is just like, yeah, she's pretty cool.
Take some rest. You've earned it.
Skip another cutscene right there. Now we're going to run up to the garden and speak with a brand new character named Gil. He's pretty cool. We're also going to skip his entire dialogue. Let's see, what did you say now? If I barged into your office in this game, who or what would you be weeping out about? There's not a whole lot you'd weep out about in this universe. I guess you'd be weeping about singers or corn dogs. I mean, corn dogs seem like they're a pretty big deal, or chicken. Because meat's pretty rare. It sounds like mostly what you get is recycled food. It's good for you, or it's okay for the environment and it's alright for you, kind of thing. One thing that's annoying in some of these missions is that the Aragami will run away, and sometimes it's a bigger problem than others. Sometimes it's nice because you get to split them up for a second. Other times it just makes you spend a lot more time. Some monsters, when they run away, it's literally not a big deal in the slightest because they are, like one of them named the Yaksha, has really sensitive hearing, and so if you do anything on the entire map, it'll come running after you.
Worry not. I'm here.
Final fight. God, I still loved Abigail. The first time I saw Abigail when you were fighting him, that cracked me up. He's pretty great. This mission's fun because we don't have to actually go anywhere. We just grab the mission straight from Fran here. We leave, no messing around. Abigail's nothing but special. I mean, that leopard print shirt. So this is the first mission where we fight something that is not a small Aragami by rating. We have to run and kill 2 small Aragami first before it'll spawn.
Commence operation. All Guardians with me. All right.
Kill that one. Run around. No. They are not paper. Although that would be pretty cool too. Also, I sit here and when I'm running around, you'll see me run out of breath. That is because it actually increases the rate that you regain your stamina when you run out of breath, as opposed to just trying to run and walk with it. And later on, you will actually get skills that make it so it recovers much, much faster when you actually run out. So it's a good practice to just let it run out completely every time. And this monster ran in a completely optimal path, because the monster will actually spawn right in this area. We'll go ahead and set up for him. Give him a nice smack to the face. This move is what I'm going to be focusing my game around. Pretty soon I will be getting an ability that makes it so it will deal more damage. And it becomes more and more important to keep using it because the ability can level up. And when it gets to the 3rd level, it makes it so it ignores armor. So every single part that you strike will be like you're hitting its weakness. And it increases the rate that this weapon can annihilate everything by leaps and bounds. Because otherwise, I'd have to be sitting here and only striking his face if possible. Don't want any of that. Go ahead and avoid it. It looks like a leaf blower. Well, that might just be the base form. I've never actually thought of it that way, but you know, when you talk about it, I think I can see where you're coming from. I just broke his face. Always a great aspect when you're fighting these or playing these games. You can see the damage there. He's not very happy. Give him another whack. It's pretty good because I'm watching chat and somehow I'm managing to actually avoid this guy's attack at the same time. That's pretty cool. It almost makes me look like I know what I'm doing, but I really don't. Give him a nice big smack to the face. Charge up and give him another big smack to the face. Oh, there he goes. Wait, nope, he's still not doing it. I thought he was actually going to run away. Running away just makes everything go a little bit slower. And they'll run away at random times. Sometimes, when they do it, I try to switch over to my gun form and shoot them. Sometimes it interrupts them. Have the streamer talent.
If you can think of any assistance I may render, but say the word.
Well, this game is it's newish, but it's not as new as it seems because this game is a remake of a game that came out on the PS Vita, and the Vita version is, I mean, it's still new by all means. It's newer than what you normally play. But let's see. From here we go to Fran. We grab the mission. We add in some allies again. We'll take Emil because we only get to use him like once or twice. Grab Gil because he is probably the best party member we get in the game. PlayStation 1 or newer? Wow. Although, did you ever play with the PlayStation Pocket? I can see you having one of those. See if I remember right, we gotta go and kill a couple of these little guys because they're all targets. And our friend the Congo will show up in just about 30 seconds on the map. He's a big monkey. Quite literally. Up there he is. It wasn't even 30 seconds. But since all of these are targets, we take care of the little tiny ones first. Because they're very annoying and they interrupt our attacks a lot. Sephiroth, I can't stand Sephiroth. There's nothing about Sephiroth that I've ever enjoyed. I mean, he's got sweet hair, I guess, but other than that, he's just a whiny mama's boy. I mean, half the crap he gets credit for doing, it was actually just Jenova, like, guiding him, or it was actually literally Jenova creating another clone of Sephiroth to do it. So it's like, he didn't do anything, except whine a lot. Oh no, I love my mommy. Don't insult the Sephi. See, I was a Final Fantasy VIII fanboy. And when Final Fantasy VII came out, I didn't get it right away. And I had got the game Wild Arms. And so I was on the Wild Arms hype. And I was comparing everything to Wild Arms, and I'm like, you know, Cloud's cool, he's got a big sword, but Rudy Roughnut, he's got a gun. And guns are cooler than swords. I mean, it's not a very weeb thing to say, but he's got a pretty cool, I mean, he's got a sword too, so. Oh, you never played Wild Arms. Oh, that is just unfortunate. Give him a nice smack to the face there. Oh, look, he's cowering. We'll give him a couple more smacks to the face. They're good for him. Num 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 num. Trying to run away again. See if we get lucky with a Oh, we got lucky. Check it out. Knocked him down. That means he's not going to keep running away. It's kind of weird shooting them with the gun when they're running away. It doesn't seem to use the damage value, because you can literally sit there and hit them like 20 times for 0 damage. And you can deal 0 damage. And you'd still knock them down. But any other time, damage actually does matter. It can't escape the leaf blower, that's right. See if I get lucky again. Nope. And there's a sweet little bar on the bottom there called the burst meter. Later on in the game, I'll get special effects based on that. And now we got to fight another Congo. The game likes to surprise us with all kinds of fun, happy things. They've got pretty good hearing too, so he should theoretically intercept us when I start firing my gun here. At least they'll start heading this way. An important aspect in this game is that healing yourself takes a completely ridiculous amount of time. However, your allies will heal you all the time for free. And so you are constantly on low health. Because they won't heal, or their odds of healing you are based on when you take damage. If you survive taking the damage, and how much health you have left, they'll determine if they actually waste their, it's called OP or Oracle points, if they waste those on healing you. There's a couple of things in here that are pretty adorable. We're not going to see any of them. Everything pretty much occurs in cutscenes. Trying to think if there's any adorable monsters. There's one. There's actually one monster that's completely freaking adorable. We might see one, but it's a rare monster that shows up in any mission whatsoever. They tend to show up in these special missions that are optional, and obviously we're not going to be taking those missions. But they're these tiny little origami. They make cute little noises. They run away from you, and you kill them because they're worth valuable rare materials. They don't do anything except look cute, and they run, and they make little screechy noises. There is a monster called the Sariel, and there's a couple versions of it, depending on our element, but it's got a cute little dress, like it's a monster with a dress, which is, I guess, it's all right. It's a very annoying monster too, because it has a lot of area of effect attacks that are very slow. And so it's better to just take the hit and get in there and keep hitting them, as opposed to just avoiding the attack. It's not good for your health, but it's good for your time. And even dying in this game is usually better than healing yourself, because your allies will revive you. And it literally takes like 3 seconds to heal yourself. It's very sad. It does. It has a skirt. It's literally called a skirt. You can break it. It's made of metal. All of these creatures are actually made of metal, regardless of what they look like. It's in the lore. Basically, they're tiny little organisms that eat whatever they come across. If you look at the buildings and stuff in the background, you'll see like they have giant holes in them, or they're missing chunks out of the walls. That is because the origami are literally eating the environment. They will eat anything they come across, including humans. And they can eat other origami too, although origami that eat other origami are rare. But you'll see they're supposed to take on kind of the aspects of what they're eating. I have no idea what building or material makes you a monkey, but apparently one of them does. There's other ones that are more obvious, like there's a tank monster that literally looks like a tank, and it fires rockets and cannon fire at you. There we go. We want to eat that guy to get the materials off of him. Maybe the monkey ate a jungle. Oh, snap. That is the most terrible joke I've heard today, and that is the only terrible joke I've heard today.
You want to try doing this?
So now I have Blood Arts, which gives me that special charge attack. We just learned about it at the cutscene that I just skipped. Now we go to the garden. We talk to this guy. This guy is very weeb. After the mission, I am deeply in your debt. Please permit me to express my gratitude. And he says all sorts of other crazy stuff, but we try to ignore him. Luckily, I think we only talked to him twice in the entire game. Oops. Now I gotta go to the lab. Talk to Rachel. She's gonna tell us about Blood Arts. I'm not gonna listen to any of it. I'm actually not sure what Bisha is. I'm trying to gather the context from it, but I'm just not picking it up. All of our Blood Arts aren't unlocked, except the one that we actually want. How convenient is that? We'll go ahead and switch this over to the Carbine now. And now we're going to craft while we're in the menus. If I'm really lucky, I actually got the thing I need to make the Congo weapon, which I don't think I did. I did not. That's really unfortunate. We'll still go ahead and grab a control unit. Won't grab the control unit. Wow, got really unlucky with the upgrades right now. Can't grab any of it, so we'll go ahead and do that all later. We've rubbish. I'm not sure if I should be proud or if I should be not proud. I don't make a very good weeb. I really don't. These monsters are fun. They're called Zygotes. We're killing monster babies. We have no remorse. Actually, we're just going to leave him to the allies. I'll run and grab the Cocoon Maiden on the other side of the map. Say hi to this Zygote. Hi. If we're lucky, he'll follow us. Ah, yeah, they're all following us. Fishing in equals skinny guy with long hair who has lots of shimmering sparkles. That sounds like me exactly, except my hair, I guess. Oh, my hair is pretty long for a guy in Montana, but I still wouldn't really call it long. It's pretty short. It doesn't even come to my shoulders or anything, so. I do have lots of sparkles, though. Pause the mission instead of returning to base. Always a good time.
You know, you're almost more trouble than you look.
Skip a cutscene. Well, the world definitely needs more sparkles at the very least. Talking to her was actually something that I meant to do. Because you can't just run and talk to the lab scientist without getting told that you need to go talk to the lab scientist. You try it, nothing happens. Skips another cutscene. This game is absolutely full of them. Some of them, I mean, it gets ridiculous. Some of the missions have literally 5 minutes or 5 cutscenes per mission. You'll get 3 before the mission starts. You'll get 1 as the mission starts, and you'll get 1 after the mission ends. Weave an enemy up like I don't know. He seems like he might be the resistant type. One of my favorite monsters in the game in this mission, the Yaksha. He's got fantastic hearing, and that makes a lot of difference because I can just fight these guys and their targets in this mission, so I gotta kill the little ones too. And the Yaksha will come meet us. He always hears you no matter what you do. And if he runs away too far and he starts trying to eat, if you make any noise, such as just shooting your gun into the air, he'll come and fight you. And he's got a gun. Big old shoulder pads in the head. Like, those are his weaknesses. Shooting him in the shoulder pads or head. I'm gonna get hit here. Was stuck in the animation and could not dodge it. This guy also just mostly sits still a lot. If we're lucky, we either hit his back or we hit his shoulders, which is even better. Not really a lot to him. We definitely don't want to hit his gun if we can help it. We actually tagged him there despite what it looked like. Give him a nice little wake-up slap. Tagged him in the head. Tagged him in the head again. 2 good head hits. Have no idea where I hit him there. That was a shoulder hit. You could tell because it broke his pauldrons. Nope. You're gonna have to give me a second to read that one. Tagged him in the head that time. Head broke. Avoid the purple hit. Did not get lucky with an interrupt. Does that. You gotta talk with Rosa, who is sick in bed. Tell her won't let you get by for no. You know, I've never. Oh, I've played the game, obviously, because I'm so deeply hated towards becoming a paladin. I don't remember the story that much. I think I played it on an emulator way back in the day. I was probably like 14, 15. Just sort of emulation, tossed it on. Got like probably 3/4 of the way through the game. Couldn't stand it anymore. Oh, here, oh, this is the Chi-Yu. Lots of good folklore on these things. Obviously, this is a middle monster version of it. These monsters definitely have a final fight syndrome. They run away a lot. They don't ever say, "Oh, my car," which is just a travesty. Completely tragic.
Today's target is called a Chi. The overdeveloped arms make it a deadly opponent in close quarters.
There's another mission where all the monsters are targets. They'll follow you, but the Chi-Yu spawns in the middle of the ocean, which is kind of weird because it's a place that you can't really go to, but it's a place that is coded. And it's really kind of funny. If you're standing in the right spot, you can watch them walk out, and it's kind of like watching a Godzilla movie, except the monster's really small and adorable. And they'll, because the game, it's not like coded like to have like a cool animation or anything. They just kind of walk until they get to the regular ground, and so they come out of the water with no water effects. And we kind of missed it there. Unfortunately, at this point, he'll jump over the water instead of walking through it. This guy, we got a hit in the wings or the head. Preferably the head because it does way more damage, but his head is tiny. So wing hits are good. I'm totally satisfied with getting wing hits. Everything else on this guy is very resistant to damage. Nice head hit there. Just get pounded in the face. I don't need my health. Every now and then you'll see my allies like turn towards me and shoot me. They're giving me that burst meter on the bottom. Burst meter that's doing absolutely nothing right now. Because I don't have a control unit. I guess it does make my Oracle points restore, which is very important when I'm not firing my gun. Tried to attack me there, got hit in the face instead. His wings just broke. When you break something, you get extra item drops, and they lose defense on the part. It also makes it look pretty cool. His wings are all choppy looking now. Little pink effects there. If you like weird games, this game has all kinds of weird. All kinds of weave. It's got music, it's got cutscenes galore. If you like watching anime, this entire game is one giant anime. There's if I watch the cutscenes, the game is probably like 4 times the length just in cutscenes alone. If all you're doing is going through the main missions and doing nothing else. It's one long movie. And the story's not very good. But I like it. Definitely want to grab his parts. We don't get a lot of parts in this game, so it's important to grab what you can, because you never know what you're actually going to be able to build.
Here, I hope this will help.
At the end there we get a choice of choosing abilities from our allies. They give us random effects. All of them are pretty much crap except 1 or 2, and we won't get those until we end up in a different location. From here we're just going to run to Fran, we'll grab the next mission. This mission is one of my least favorite in the entire game. It's another Chi-Yu looking thing, except this one is tougher. It summons endless enemies to kill. They're kind of like the other Ogre Tails, except they're stronger and faster. And they have a prettier color scheme, but they are worth absolutely nothing. As soon as you kill one, they disappear, and she'll just keep summoning more. There they are. And she flies all the time. And sometimes you can hit her while she's in the air. But most of the time you just miss. Try to get charge attacks in where I can. I want to level up my Blood Art as soon as possible. Level 2 is leaps and bounds better than rank 1. And if you use it enough, you can actually get rank 2 by the time you finish the set of missions for this section. We're in section 2 right now. And she juked me. This mission also has kind of a cool effect. It's very rare in this game. Some of the monsters have bias factors, and they're explained in the game that all the creatures have them, but these ones actually have a tangible effect. She will randomly choose a target, and you'll get a little voice clip about her doing that, being like, "Julius, she's targeted you with the bias factor." And then all the enemies will try to kill Julius. It's always fun when she tries to kill the NPCs, not so fun when she's trying to kill you. Did not hit that hit. Flies all over the place all the time. It is the most annoying thing ever. There's only one other monster that I don't like fighting with this weapon, and it's the Vajra, and we fight lots of them until I get rank 3 of my charge attack. He's a big pain in the butt. His weakness is his face, but he's very, very fast. Just like this guy, except this guy flies and becomes untargetable. The other one just moves all over the place. Dodge his little Kamehameha. I call him a he, although he's got boobs. Also listed as a princess. I always took that as, you know, the gender norm thing. It's I don't know. All the monsters are male to me here. I just can't see machine monsters caring that much. Oh, I tagged him in the air. That's good. If you ever sit there and wonder, oh my god, did he miss that attack? You can kind of tell when the game legs your swing. I can feel it. I don't think it's obvious when you're looking at it and not playing, but it screws up your timing for pulling off another attack. Like that one I whiffed. Yeah, this is the only game I know of where you attack slower the more often you hit, and he just ran away to a very unfortunate zone. We gotta walk all the way around to get to him now. But there was pretty much no stopping that one. We didn't get any tell that he was doing it until he was already jumping up the wall. And, you know, just whiff my charge. It's good. Didn't really want a charge attack anyways. Get hit by every creature under the sun. Always good. Don't want my health. Don't want to actually pull off any attacks. Part of what makes this guy such a pain is that you don't get any elemental weapon to take advantage of his weakness. There's no way to get it for this weapon at this point in the time. It's actually pretty hard to get any elemental weapon at this point in time for any of the things. The guns you can kind of do, but they're usually still not as good as just swinging your weapon at this point. Tagged him, that's good. He's got a ridiculous amount of health. Haven't got notification that he's getting hurt yet either. You'll constantly get messages about your allies needing to heal themselves, although having an ally die in this game is exceedingly rare. It does happen, but since they have pretty much unlimited healing for themselves, well, they don't have unlimited healing. If the mission goes on to like the 20-minute mark and they've been taking damage the entire time, they will run out, but it is pretty rare, and they'll start playing defensively. Out of all my time playing, I'm pretty sure I've only seen my allies run out of health less than 40 times. And they get hit a lot. I've died many, many more times. Many more. Like I said, it's not worth it to actually heal yourself in this game, for the most part. Oh, he's gonna do it again. That's unfortunate. This is fine. And that's the effect where she's now targeting me and wants me dead over all the others. Not sure why she just targeted me and went after my allies immediately, but, you know, it's cool. The little Origami are much more dangerous in this state because they all mostly target the one person and then they interrupt your attacks a lot. When you're doing charge attacks, it's a much bigger deal to not land one. Nice, that actually wasn't too bad. I've had this fight go on much longer than that.
All right, let's begin.
Skip a cutscene. Are you going to be doing any streaming today, cats? Not the option I want either. This mission we get to fight another Ukon Visara, the cool alligator guy. Really like this monster. I think this is one of the coolest designs in the game, even though it's just a medium-sized Origami. Oops, get out of this. Gives a nice opportunity to do a charge crush attack. We're split up in this mission. It's really fun because these Cocoon Maidens for some reason give your NPCs no end of trouble. And there's a whole bunch of them in the way. And if I'm smart, I'll go into this menu and I will switch to here and I will tell all my allies to converge on this point. Because I can actually kill this monster before they kill even 2 of the Cocoon Maidens. It's really pathetic. They're much better off just trying to join me over here and killing this guy, and then we'll go kill them together. Power of friendship. What's up, guys? You're running right past them. Come on, this way. Hi. Yep, you don't need to stay exactly where I told you to go. I tagged him in the head. That's good. I still took his hit, but I got my hit off too. Sometimes when you're fighting right on a spot where the enemy feeds, they'll run off to feed, and they'll run right to the spot where they're already at. It's very handy and convenient. Just like this, he's running to the spot he was already hanging out at. Like, You know, there's food over here. I'm really hungry. I'm gonna go eat it. You guys are too much trouble. Please don't hit me. We can be friends, right? We can't be friends. Sells materials. Now we'll kill the Cocoon Maiden. Switch my gun for no reason. You see me do that every now and then because it's on the same button the run key's on. And if you tap it instead of holding it down, you'll just switch weapons. One of the strongest attacks in the game is this counter attack on this weapon. There is a blood art for it called Final Vengeance. It's too difficult to get in this mode when we're not going through all the missions. But it's a counter attack. It has a very, very tiny window to actually hit the enemy's attack to block it. But if you do, the damage you deal is probably around like 20 times a normal attack's damage. And if you hit somebody on the weakness, it does absolutely insane damage. There is actually a bullet you can make. Somebody figured out how to make a bullet that will actually sit there mid-air right where your gun is. And if you pull off your charge or your counter attack right then and there, you'll actually counter your own bullet. And you can pull off the attack over and over again, which is super cool. But unfortunately, by the time we get that attack, the run would already be over. Now in this mission we're fighting another Congo, but we're going to specifically target his tail, even though it's resistant to damage, at least by this weapon, because we want to get the parts from his tail and make a shiny new weapon out of it. Sometimes you get lucky on the first mission and you can just make the weapon right away. It is a chance to drop regardless of what you do. Breaking his tail will guarantee us the drop. And this one just happens to be a lot weaker because it's a mission where we're only supposed to have 2 party members. So it kind of scale its health accordingly. It really doesn't take very many hits on this one. It probably is almost broken now. This one might actually break it. Nope. One more. There it is. Unfortunately, on this mission, I do have to heal myself some because there's only one healer on the team. And the odds of just getting healed by the one person is pretty low. I'm going to kill some of these ogre tails. They're just a nightmare to deal with while we're in close quarters. Got these cool energy balls that I can drop on the ground that she'll try to steal. But they restore a lot more health than the regular healing items do, and they take less time to use, but you only get a couple of them during the game. And the starter healing items, the Restore Pills 1, are absolute garbage. They don't heal you very much at all. They take just as long as any other healing item you use. Love that attack. Keeps him on the ground there. Break his face. He didn't need it anyways. He looks better. That broken look. Going to feed. Right next to me. Very smart idea. Origami are not known for being intelligent in most cases. And the game also actually talks about this. There's a couple of them that are, but they're few and far between. Next mission, we get to fight one of my other favorite monsters. All the medium-sized ones are pretty cool. The Gaboro. It's got a big dumb face. Nice, good target. Oh hey, Jelly Dots. Yeah, this one's on the Vita. The PSP one is the one before this. Nope. Gotta go into the crafting menu. Should be able to make the Congo Club. Excellent, we'll be using this for quite a while. And actually while I'm here, might as well check to see if I can make that cool control unit. I can. Equip that. See if I can't make those upgrades. Make one melee booster 2 probably, and then one melee booster 1. That will up my damage significantly. Thank you, Jelly Dots. Hope you have a nice drive home. And you know what? I actually forgot to do my splits. We're definitely done with difficulty 1. This is the first mission in the game where this happens, but we are now into the area of the game where we kill monsters to get other monsters to spawn. Game usually ignores to tell you that these are the requirements to have or any of this stuff happens, but them's the breaks. Also, what's cool is that the voices that are showing up on the bottom left-hand side of the screen, they actually come out of your controller. So they are voiced, although you probably can't hear them. Hit this guy in his big dumb face. Can't hit him in the big dumb face, hit him in his big dumb wings. They can't even fly. Why you got wings if you can't even use them to fly? Maybe he's like the kiwi bird. He's got aspirations. One day he's gonna evolve, he's gonna eat an airplane. Oh no, don't run from me. I thought we were friends. And I interrupted him. Perfect. I was not in range of that attack, thank you. I keep hitting his main body. That's unfortunate. Whiff, got hit for it. Great time. That was a special origami bullet. When your allies pass you the burst meter, you'll get one. They're based on what the enemy's attacks are, so I shot him with a big water bullet. Sometimes they're very good, sometimes they're pretty much garbage. Most of the time they're garbage.
It's done.
Please, allow me.
Go ahead and remember to skip the cutscene this time. Just like so. There's a special mission listed up on the top right or left of my screen. Gonna go ahead and skip that. Grab Nana, we'll grab Gil, we'll grab Shield. Julia's is technically a little bit better, but we want to get these guys some AP, so later on we can get them some skills. Julius will be departing us from our team. And the difference he makes compared to these guys is really not that much. So, get another Yaksha on this mission. All the origami are targets. I completely miss a stationary target with no way to defend itself. And for some reason, it's not hearing us. There it is. It took forever for him to actually hear it for some reason. Game simulates sound travel. Takes a little while for it to get from one side of the map to the other. Looks like he's meeting us over here. That's a different situation than normal. Pagan and his dumb pauldrons. He doesn't need them. I think this guy has a breakable gun component, but to be completely honest, I have never managed to break it. Never tried really either, but maybe put that on the bucket list someday. Destroy the Yaksha's gun. See if maybe it disables him from using some attacks. That'd be pretty cool. Not that any of his attacks are particularly dangerous. And I forgot that his origami bullet is slow as heck. This guy's also fun because he is weak to every element in the game except Divine, and you probably won't be building a Divine weapon during this run. That's a really good kill. Good speed. We'll go ahead and get this guy's attention by shooting him. Then go meet up with the other one. And it's just derping around over here. There is no cutscene on this mission. I actually make notes about which missions don't have cutscenes, because there's far fewer missions that don't have them than ones that do. And if you sit there and you try to skip the cutscene, when there's no cutscene, there's a chance that you'll actually just open up a start menu, which just slows you down. You're going to go to the director's office. We're going to skip a cutscene in here, though. Goodbye, cutscene. This mission, we're defending God Arc soldiers. They become an enemy later in the game. They are one of my least favorite enemies. They take almost no damage. They're weak to everything, except they're not weak to anything at the same time. They're very fast. Very wide range hitting attacks. Just, in general, not that fun. In this mission, we got 2 enemies. We got a Chi Yu and we got a Congo? Is that right? Congo. Pretty sure it's a Congo on the other side of the map. With any luck, we will attract the Congo's attention by the time this guy is almost dead. And I can just go ahead and get hit by every single attack under the sun. That's a great time. My favorite. Love not pulling off attacks. Dealing damage is overrated. Technically a bad running spot. This one we actually kind of want to run away because it will increase the odds that we get the other one to start running towards us. It's a very long distance, so... Grab that healing instead of charging up our attack. Because the next hit would have killed us. Yeah, the Congo did not overhear our conversation going on with the Chi Yu. Or maybe he did and he's like, nah, I don't want none of that. I'm gonna stay over here. There's plenty of yummy buildings to eat. I'm not all about that fighting lifestyle. Definitely gonna have to edit those times because did not take me an hour to finish difficulty 1 missions. There's only 7 of them. That'd be pretty sad. Pretty sad rate, especially when the tutorial missions take less than a minute apiece. And I think the 3rd mission takes even less time than the tutorial missions, which is pretty spectacular. Yeah, he's just chilling over here eating. Congo and I smacked in the face. Give him another one. He's hungry, so I'm obliging him. He got me. Cocoon Maiden got me. I didn't notice the glow under my feet. Somehow hit him in the face on that attack. Looked like I hit his body to me, but game says otherwise. He's all shy. He's like, I can't perform well when all of you guys are watching me. Please give me a break. Got over a stage fright pretty quick though. Broke his back. Get some more parts. Take off.
Operation complete. Just as anticipated.
Skip the cutscene here.
Maybe there's something else I can do?
I should say it's right here actually, not the other spot where I said it. We got in trouble. Got taken off the squad. We're back on the squad. It's good. Grab this mission and toss on a fourth party member. We really want it because this is one of the, one of the other longest missions in the entire game against the Bajra. We just plain don't have a good way of taking care of them yet. Give him a nice take at base, early tag. Good for him. Completely fail my next charge attack. Also good. And we'll take out these Cocoon Maidens actually because they pose a pretty significant threat to our ability to charge attacks. Probably just get away with doing that one. They have very long range. This guy is only weak to our attacks in the face. Everywhere else does pathetic damage. And unfortunately, we have to fight a lot of these monsters during the game. He's got one attack, which is very nice. That one right there. Now we can just kind of walk in between and get a nice smack. Except we hit his cape. He's got a nice action cape. I thought they were pathetic wings again, where they weren't able to fly. It is in fact a cape, which makes it much cooler. It is a breakable part. Good luck breaking it. Very resistant to damage of all types. He's doing his cool attack. We'll go ahead and give him a nice charge hit. There are better weapons for this guy. The spear or swords, they have slash damage and piercing type. He's vulnerable in the back legs with those weapons. But if we can beat this guy within 10 minutes, we're doing a pretty good job. He becomes much easier later on. Just the first couple points are difficult. Big area of effect attack gave me a nice little stun. ally took a couple of those charge bolts out of the way, and we'll go ahead and whip his face even though he's completely stationary. Great job. Get stunned again. This guy is amazing at stunning you. Almost every single one of its attacks is a lightning-based attack. I broke his dumb head. Deal even more damage to it now. Good base hit there. Give myself a quick heal. Not sure how I got tagged with the end of that attack. That was really sad. Get him with a couple of good hits. Missed one of them. Did not miss that one. And got healed as I died. It's always a good thing. That happens a lot during this game. Your allies are very, very good at trying to heal you right as you're dying. Sometimes they're not very successful, but they almost always try. Not sure what determines whether they're successful or not. I think it's mostly determined by proximity. The closer you are to them, the less their bullet has to travel to get to you. And it's a healing bullet, not a healing item or anything like that, in most cases. Although there is a healing post item that your allies will drop. It is a green thing on the ground. Very useful. But you do have to manually walk into that one. That was actually a very good Vajra. Next up, we're going to do my favorite mission name. The next mission is named Bullet Hell. Learning about Shield's power to identify the enemies. It's pretty worthless. Skip a cutscene. And in this mission, there are small origami and there is another yaksha. However, this is one of the few missions where the large origami is not a target. All we have to do in this one is kill the little origami. And hopefully we can get most of them dead before the yaksha really shows up to do anything. Should be possible. Nice. There's a cutscene at the end of this mission too. We'll go ahead and skip that.
Please, allow me.
We always choose a special effect for our teammates to give us, because trying to skip doing it actually gives us an extra menu to go through and slows us down. Go here and we very carefully talk to Elisa. She's in between two other targets we can talk to. Both are very slow and we accidentally talk to Julius. Oops. We're up against another Yanzi in this mission. However, this time he's a little bit less of a threat. There is also a Yukon Visara. And he's a little bit less of a threat this time because we have a stronger weapon in the Congo Club, which we did not have the first time.
Stay alert, people.
Now there are a couple beetles around this area, and so we're gonna kill the beetles and maybe a couple of his guys before we try to do anything else, because having 5 small origami while we're fighting him is a nightmare. Unable to do pretty much anything. Go, there's another one dead, another one dead, and we're free to fight. And we got knocked down for the first time so far this game. It'll happen many other times. As you can see, it usually doesn't take very long to actually get back up. There are big exceptions. Every now and then you'll get trapped in a small area with the origami, and it will be a nightmare to get revived because your allies aren't very intelligent. That is the Yukon Visara. Confirmed to be coming down the line. But he shouldn't show up for another minute or so. More origami showing up. This mission is all about fun. They're like, we know you like fighting lots of insignificant little monsters. We're gonna give them to you. Yeah, got a lot of good hits out there actually. Another one, ooh, and he got knocked down. This is actually going incredibly well. There's the Yukon Basara. Hopefully he ignores us. He'll probably come join the fight in a minute here. Especially since we're going into his turf. But the Yukon Basara is very handily walking the other way. He does not have good hearing. And we managed to kill this guy very quickly. Now we can go fight the Yukon Basara. Glad I'm sounding good this time. Thank you, Solipski. Like a spot like this, if I were to get knocked down in here and have to be revived, it could be very tricky to get up. So we'll try to avoid it the best we can, although we're not doing a great job. Taking a lot of damage. So here we are, putting our life up to fate. Got up quite quick actually. That's good, wasn't punished too much. Give this guy a couple of sneak smacks to the face. Got rid of one of the Zhangzhou, or however you pronounce their names. It's good. They can't be revived now. No more will show up because we got rid of Yanzi. Got an alarm going off, that's a great time. Could have swore I disabled all those, we might hear that a couple more times. Broke his turbine. He didn't need it anyways. So look at it trying to spin there. It was adorable. Got him to stop running away with a lucky sneak smack on the tail. He's less impressed by it than I was. Taking a nice stun trap. Set him up for the finisher. Return to base.
Take some rest. You've earned it.
Now we got the rank 2 blood art. It's very good. We're gonna run down here really fast first. We're gonna talk to Julius. We'll go grab the mission now. great team. We'll go ahead and swap out that blood art for the next rank. So got a little unfortunate with the items at the start, but we got the blood art a little bit early. Although it won't make a huge difference in this mission, it will make a difference in the next. This one we're just up against a lot of small origami, so we won't be using it. We got a little unfortunate with the enemy placement. Sometimes those little ones don't wander down any path. Because now we gotta go chase them all down. And it looks like they're running as far away as they possibly can. They heard rumors about what happened to their friends. They're deciding to move on. Very deaf, can't hear our footsteps behind them. Now we'll grab this guy. Hi. We'll say hi to this one as well. Mostly tired of them walking away from me. Very disrespectful. And of course the NPCs decided not to finish off the dearly dead monster that we're passing by. They're like, nah, he can go eat, we'll take care of him later. We're not in this for the speed.
I can help with that.
One of the few missions where we don't have a cutscene. Well, actually, it's not one of the few. There's probably about 20 of them. It's not too bad. We're up against the Vajra again. This time we have a better Charge Crush attack. It deals more damage. Always a good thing. It might even charge up slightly faster, but if it does, it is pretty much negligible. Give him a tag in the foot to say hello. Nice smack to the face. Very lucky smack to the face. Break his face already. It's very good. Got him in the face. Not getting him in the face there. Absolutely not. Whiff. Didn't whiff that one. Somehow whiffed that one. That was a very good kill. Hey Uglytail, what's up? Thought we'd say hi, don't want to leave you out in the dark here. And as soon as we get back to the screen, this is our next split. This one will actually time accurately. Be a good idea.
Maybe there's something else I can do?
Skip the cutscene. And there we go, we got the next split. A gold split. It's a lie. Well, it's not a lie, but we're now in the next area. Skip this cutscene. It's a very long one, actually. Oops. Now we'll go to the blood section. Skip another cutscene. Go back to the entrance. We'll talk to Hibari here. Figure out the mission. And now we exceptionally want to make sure we don't forget this. And now we'll see if we can craft new melee weapon. We're in a new difficulty, so we have extra options. Just a divine weapon, we need brittle tungsten, which is a craftable material. This weapon is just as strong as the one we're using, has a special item on it, and has frost and spark damage. Run after this pretty little Sariel. This is the enemy with the skirt that I was talking about earlier. Very pretty. Very tough armored enemy. Lots of slow area of effect attacks. Poisons you. If we're lucky, we can knock her out of the sky, and when she's knocked out of the sky, she becomes incredibly vulnerable to everything. Broker skirt. Keep whiffing my charges for some god-awful reason. Like that attack, that is very long, and at any point you walk into it, you'll take damage. On almost every weapon, it's more worthwhile to just take the hit instead of trying to avoid it. Because now I can actually stand in it because it'll only hit you once. Managed to break its head, apparently. That's a really lucky hit that I managed to hit its head from down here. Still managed to tag it, and now it fell on the ground. Now it's incredibly vulnerable to everything, except apparently that attack. Okay, maybe the charge crush just isn't the way to go there. I didn't know it had any armored parts while it was on the ground like that, but apparently its head stops being vulnerable. Go figure. Pesky Coon Maidens tagging me with everything. Good amount of damage there. Stopped it from running away. Oh my goodness. There we go.
Here, I hope this will help.
Just give a cutscene here. Talk to Shill. Talk to her a whole bunch, and now we'll skip another cutscene. And now we'll talk to her again. And she'll give us the next mission. Lots of zygotes. We give these things jump smacks because they attack way too fast, frequently for us to do anything else. Plus they're small and they move a lot. There it is. And we'll skip another cutscene.
Please, allow me.
There should have been a tutorial message there, but we managed to skip it. This is a fun one because we have to talk to this guy and actually choose every single option that he has, so lots of spamming talking. And here we get our Link support devices. They're a special thing that makes special effects happen at certain times throughout the battle. We don't actually want Romeo. So this Link support device, I think it's right around 30 seconds into the mission, will stun everyone. Well, hello cats. Welcome back. I'm glad you managed to sleep to my voice.
Let's begin the mission. Follow the brief, and we will...
It's very early for me too. I usually sleep a little bit longer, but it's a very long run, so I thought I should probably get it out of the way. As we can see, all the little origami got stunned. Hey there, Eric. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? We kill all of these little guys, we'll get the Ukon Basara to show up a little bit earlier. There he is. Oh, it's not an Ukon Basara. It's a Gaboro. Gaboro. I had that completely wrong. It's alright, we'll give him all the smacks to the face that he deserves. Got a big old ugly horn we gotta break. Smack him in the wing. Smack him in the face. Smack him in the horn. Get bit. It's a great time. That's apparently an attack. I don't think it can actually hit you. I think the hitbox is pretty much broken. Whiffed. That wasn't very effective. Thought I'd go for the style points, hit his body instead of his head. I don't know why you'd become an origami and decide, hey, I should put all my weak points on the outside and have my strongest bits be the middle where I'm not getting hit very often, but that's the case. Big old wing hit there. Give him a few more. We do much more damage now to everything because we have elemental weapons finally. One of the downsides of starting with the Buster Blade is that the elemental weapons you can't really get doing the run until midway through. There are so many bits in this game. So shiny. It's like there's more than 16 bits in the world.
Nothing to get all excited
Yeah, this game is definitely very heavily influenced by anime. It actually has an anime based on it, and they're very, very, very similar. The anime is really not that good, but either is the game. But you know, I love it. And from here, what am I doing? Oh, we have that. Skipping cutscenes. Talking to her again. Grab the mission here. We get new support devices. We need the speed one, obviously, and the dummy device. The dummy device gives us a damage boost near the beginning of the mission. The speed boost gives us a 20% speed increase for the first minute or 2 minutes of the mission. We skip this cutscene. Jump down, we got some cocoon maidens. The goal here is to kill these things quickly. Because the Aragami at Chiyo is showing up. And we don't really want to deal with these and the Chiyo at the same time. And there he is. He's taking his time. We'll try to tag him with... Oh, there we go. Got him with a bullet. And this guy just wants to jump around. Wants to fly everywhere. Doesn't want to go do cool attacks like trying to use Kamehamehas on me. There it is. Much better attack. Peg him in the back of the head. Peg him in the front of the head. Hit his wings. Take him in the hand, apparently. Oh yeah, these games are long. There could be other categories. I mean, you could try to do something like complete the first 2 difficulties or something like that. There's nothing stopping you from doing it. You could also do segmented runs, which is entirely possible. Ah, Katamari. I love Katamari Damacy. I fell in love with it on the PlayStation. A friend suggested it. He was like, have you seen this game? I heard it's pretty weird. And I stopped by Best Buy. They actually had a copy of it. Picked it up. Never went back.
Mission complete.
Gonna skip another cutscene at the end of this here. It's pretty fantastic. I mean, Royal Rainbow, like, that was my name on Guild Wars. And now we have some optional missions we can take, but we're going to skip them because I'm not going to use guns on this route. Instead, we're going to go this way. Oops, no, get out of the way. We're going to skip the cutscene here. And we'll go talk to Gil. Said we'll talk to Gil. Skip another cutscene. Talk to Hibari. Grab the mission. And like I said, there's some optional missions you can actually go on here. 2 of them, and it allows you to unlock the blood arts for your gun. And they're really good. But I'd have to make some custom bullets, and I haven't figured out any good early game bullets yet. So that'll be something to look forward to in the future. Got a nice little Ukon Visara here. What? How is that hitting me? This is uncalled for. Not getting hit by it that time. That would be silly. He's not doing my favorite attack for some reason, which is his big lightning wave. And he's hungry. Let me eat right next to you. It's the best idea in the world. I didn't learn the first time, I'm going to do it again. Oh my goodness, stop interrupting me, please. Oh my goodness, can you hold still too? I would like that very much. You don't normally move this much, and you haven't done the lightning there. There's a quick version of it. Thought I'd get an interrupt there, but I did not. Alright, cats, thanks for stopping in. I'll try to get those origami folded, put away nicely.
Maybe there's something else I could do?
Hope you have a great day if you're streaming. I hope you have some great luck. Mission's called Enveiglement. I actually have no idea what that means. I should look it up sometime. We're gonna fight a Gaboro. To get him to spawn, we gotta kill all the little tiny cocoon maidens. The arena is one of the nicest places in the game. We don't get to fight here nearly enough. There is nowhere for the enemy to run. So they don't try. Why a place like this exists in the world, I have no idea. It's not a training mission. Just a place where monsters hang out. You know, fun times. Get a nice headbutt to my face. We're gonna sit right here. Hopefully he'll fall for the bait and run into this glowing yellow spot. This is a trap. One of my allies set it down. He did not fall for the trick. Saw right through the ruse. Somebody set a trap down right on top of me again. Not sure what this tactic is. Normally they're a little bit better at them. Oh, and I got knocked down right as it happened. A+.
Everyone good?
We got more cutscenes to skip after this.
Please, rest. I can take it from here.
For the record, for anybody showing up midway through wondering where I am in the game, I am about 1/3 of the way, maybe. We're gonna go back to the lounge again. We'll skip a cutscene in here. I think this is the really annoying singing cutscene, actually. So, that's good to skip. Which weapon is versus a Congo? What is my weapon again? This is a Frost Spark weapon. We're good. Good to go. Sure. For everybody's record, that is my girlfriend. You'd think I'd make her a mod or something like that, but I'm not that nice. But she's a great person. Nice, he got interrupted out of that attack. Saves me time. Got a free attack off because of it. Not getting lucky there. Keeps doing the charging spin attack, which is unfortunate. I wish he'd stop it because I can't hit him while he's doing that. Weapon is way too slow. This attack's much nicer. I like it when he takes snaps. See if I can break his tail again. There it is. Not sure how I avoided that attack, but I'm glad I did. Primary target is so neutralized. Fantastic. This is why Hibari is best waifu.
Alright, let's do this.
We go talk to this person that we'll never talk to again for the entire game. This is against the Rufus Caligula, an enemy that we will also never see for the rest of the game. You guys don't get to hear it because it's coming out of my controller, but every time I start a mission, there's a whole bunch of dialogue that comes out of the controller's sound port. Hibari likes to talk a lot. Say hi to the Rufus Caligula. Got him with the attack before we got hit. Eat his dumb face in. So this guy was actually in the original series too, and he was also an exceedingly rare enemy to fight, only showing up, I believe, in 2 missions. In this one, I don't have a total count for it. Ooh, and I got wrecked. Haru to the rescue, we'll never see him again. And I actually completely forgot in this mission we don't have a healer, and that's why I got wrecked, because I wasn't thinking about it. Pretty rare that we don't have one. I think it only happens actually twice in the entire game. And that includes this and the post-game content. Deal with a lucky healing item use. Can't rely on that. Tagged him with that one, even though it didn't look like it. And there he goes. Another sappy cutscene, getting thanked by Haru, who's like, "Oh, thank you very much for avenging my friend's death. This was a great time." And then I'm pretty sure he says something snarky and asshole-ish because he's not a very nice person. Versus the Yaksha here. Yaksha is a great enemy. Love the Yaksha. He's slow, doesn't move much. Nice, easy areas to hit for its weakness.
Stay alert, people.
Kind of an alright design. It's like killing a giant monstrous version of Samus. Oh, he skipped that feeding spot and went right for the faraway one. That's very nice of him. .420 damage, blaze it.
Think you can just get away?
I like how he can shoot you without aiming at you. It's pretty cool. Should be pretty close to dead. He's gonna run away again.
Think you can just get away? And that is how.
Take some rest. You've earned it.
So for anyone paying really close attention, you might notice that my weapon has Spark Element on it. And in this mission, I'm going up against a Vajra that is also a Spark Element enemy. And normally I would deal reduced damage, but because my weapon also has Frost, which is his weakness, it only chooses one element when you actually deal damage with it, to deal damage with. So if it's Frost and Spark, it'll choose whatever the enemy is weakest to, and hit them with that. So even though he's resistant to Spark, this weapon is still a good choice.
Let it begin.
This is our first and definitely not the only time we're going to be visiting the snow level. So it's an area that is returning from the original game. And we got held. Link support device. The link support device is only not a good idea to have in, I think, one mission altogether. And that's because the enemy spawns in a really weird spot on the stage, and by using that, they take forever to actually get down where you can fight them. Still managed to take him there with the backswing.
You were lucky this time.
Got him with that one too. We got a Gil special ability now, which is much better than Shield's. When his goes off, which is about 2 minutes, 30 seconds into the mission, you get a massive attack power increase. Every single person on your team gets it. And it lasts, I think, 2 minutes. One of the reasons why we take Gil everywhere. For the record, we take Shield because she is a great healer. And we take Nana later on because there's really just not a better option. She's not bad though. When an enemy gets stunned, she can use the boost hammer pretty well. Although you'll mostly see her just try to devour the enemy instead. Really hate that cape. Way too easy to hit the thing instead of his head. Also, now that we have Charge Attack 2, we can hit his tail and his back legs and deal not terrible damage.
Finished.
You can trust me.
Grab the next mission and we'll take off. This one is versus a Garm. Garm is a pretty cool enemy. Its only weakness is frost weapons. Got a really lucky hit there. Simply put, this guy is fast, he hits pretty hard, his forearms are his weakness, especially once they get broken. His head is actually, you deal more damage to his head than anywhere else, but because of the way he moves, it's very hard to hit. And his big old fat forearms are much easier to target. And will get hit much more often. Got smashed right in the face there. Oh no, that's the end of me there. Saw that one coming a mile off. see the damage difference there between his head and his arms now. Pretty good. Although now that his head's broken, it should be once again more beneficial to hit him in the head. But the ease of the arms is the big selling point. It's a pretty quick kill on him.
Mission accomplished.
Skip his cutscene.
Allow me to take care of this.
This next mission is versus a Congo and a Yaksha. Yes, cancel the mission. I made a mistake. Thank you. Oh no, I made another mistake. Wow, this is going great. This is fine. Much better. Very quickly we'll go through and check out their personal abilities. We're going to give everybody that we can, we're going to get them venom hits.
Let's get this done.
We're going to get them bind hits.
Hey, watch this. It's awesome.
Yeah, this should tilt the odds in my favor. I think I got it. You can aim a bit high.
And shield, we will give her... Where is it? Does she not have venom hits yet? She does not. Alright, we'll give her Toxifolds.
I'm getting better. Slowly but surely.
Toxic is fine. It builds up really fast. It does damage over time. It's really hard to see the benefits of it, but every time you poison the enemy, which is about 2 or 3 times per mission, it's probably about 5 or 6 seconds of killing time that you're shaving off.
All right, let it begin.
That was the link support.
So well.
That was a good head hit. So it doesn't look like it was the splits, but we are now probably just a little bit over a third of the way through the run. Difficulty 4 has the most missions in it. It's got 25. Then difficulty 5 has 22. Difficulty 6, I believe, has a lonely 13. They go by pretty quick, though. For the most part, there's a couple of really long missions in it, though. I've been working to get more practice against the God Arc soldiers. They're an enemy that shows up later. They're nightmarish. They're very tough to all damage types. They're fast. They hit hard. Every single one of their attacks is AoE. They jump around a lot. Their weakness is only in the head, and their back is a little bit weak too. Plus 29 me notes? What is a me note? I accidentally forgot to split, actually, so the time's really far off. The second split ended at the right time, but the first split I didn't notice until I was literally halfway through the second split. Yeah, kinda new to this, you know, so I just forgot to hit the button on the keyboard. A good time. I noticed it and I was like, oh crap.
Here, I hope this will help.
This next mission has a fun name. Not sure why I like it so much, but it's called Scorpion Sunday. It is also the last mission before the split ends. It's also against the monster we haven't seen yet in this run called the Borg Camelin. Coincidentally, he is also a scorpion made of buildings and rocks. We'll give him a nice hello slap. We'll try to hit him in his bulky face where we can, but it's very hard. His little shield arms get in the way a lot. If we can manage to break his little shield arms, though, they become his weak point. Getting interrupted left and right. It's a good time. Best time. Around entirely too much. Got wrecked. Tired of getting hit by this guy. It's been like 5 times now. So maybe we'll just go ahead and stick with normal attacks, even though I really want to get my charge truck up. Yeah, no, we're still gonna stick with what I'm talking about. Every time I hit him, I gain more experience on it. Get to level 3, and all of the woes go away for the entire run. This sword, specifically, I mean, it's a... This is a special one that you get from rank 3, but the weapon type itself you can definitely get right from the start of the game. This is called the Buster Blade. The specific weapon itself, I actually don't remember the name of. But the Buster Blade charges up. There's 6 melee weapon types. There's this, the short blade, the long blade, great names for them. There is also the Boost Hammer, which is what Nana, the weird cat girl, is wielding. The Charge Spear, which is what Gil carries. And then there's also the Variant Scythe, which only one NPC in the entire series has ever been seen with, and it never shows up in the anime. So you won't actually see it this run. But there's a scythe. And basically, if you missed my talk about it, so this charge press that I'm using, where I'm smashing down my sword really hard on the enemy, this is a blood art. And blood art is a special technique. And I have the level 2 version right now, which is the exact same as the first one, except it has slightly higher damage values. But the third rank of it ignores armor on the enemy. And that makes it so every single spot that you're hitting on the enemy, it turns into a weakness. And its real weaknesses will take even more damage than normal, but you can hit any part on the enemy's body entirely fine. And it's basically the best day ever once you unlock it. So even though I'm dealing small amounts of damage here and slowing myself down as a result, in the long run it will be beneficial. The only way I can get it up is by using the skill over and over again, or getting lucky with critical hits. If I keep getting him to face away from me, the damage is really good on his tail. But getting him to not face me is much easier said than done. Especially since he turns and moves, and hops, and bounces. And we broke his shield, which is great. Whiffing, not so great. You can see when you break his shield, it takes a absolutely monstrous amount of damage after that point. And as soon as this mission ends and we get control of the character again, the split happens.
I believe I can be of some assistance.
So right there, perfect. And we can finally get some good healing items. And we'll talk to Julius if it'll let me. Talk to Shiel. The other party members are just NPCs, yes. And it's kind of weird. The NPCs in this game are really, really hit and miss. Sometimes they do absolutely amazing things. Sometimes they just can't seem to get out of bed. And this is a multi-mission, so I'll be stuck fighting monsters multiple times. This mission counts as one mission, but it's exceedingly long because it's multiple parts.
Come on. Let's do this.
All right, let it begin.
Got a sweet counterattack off there. Almost never pull off them. This game is multiplayer, however, but obviously doing a single player run, so multiplayer is not happening.
I've still got some fight left.
Must fall back. Right. Look.
So that was part one of
You know,
3 different missions.
Almost more trouble than you're worth.
Now we gotta kill a Chio. Haven't landed a sweet head hit yet, which, oh, there we go. It's many times more effective. But his head is very tiny. Interesting too, his hands also count as his head. It doesn't make any sense, I know, but his hand is not considered a body part. Only his wings, legs, body, and head are. And now we'll go to part 3, which is against another Garm.
Good workout.
Don't worry, it's part of the job. This place was probably full of legends.
See the Garm coming down the way there. Not exactly sure what I just got hit by there, but I didn't like it. Lucky interrupts. That was really good. Dying and not so good. Not so good. Nana with the heavy hammer hits going on there. Didn't get too many of them off, but he tried. Got that sweet head break. How are you doing today, by the way? Dang, missed that one. This is an unfortunate spot to be in, right underneath the monster. Oh, but I got the lucky heal. Basically, when somebody's trying to revive you, if the enemy's about to attack them in any way, they'll start evading it, and you can get into these terrible positions where it's just constant evasion over and over and over again by every member of your team, so they're not only not fighting, but they're not doing anything to help you either. Cocoon Maiden is absolutely wrecking me. Am I gonna get 4 overhead hit here, but just 3. That'd have been really, really fortunate. Garm has an inordinate amount of health because we are now in the new difficulty mode, and I'm using an old difficulty mode weapon. But I don't have the ability to upgrade it yet, I don't think, until after I beat this guy. Oh yeah, some of the monsters in this game they just keep going, non-stop. He's almost down though, I think. Don't quote me on that. You know, half hour later I'm still fighting this guy. Twice. So now is apparently the time where I need to upgrade my shield finally. I haven't done that yet. They carry passive damage resistances. And which one I get is entirely based on luck on which parts I actually have. There we go. No, please eat him. There we go. They're still mad at him shooting his body over and over and over again. They're like, this was ridiculous.
What? You want to try doing this?
No craft equipment. Not our gun either. Sheesh. That's a good one. Kake armor, Ice Watch. No. What can we make? Deshaba. What's Red Guard again? Firm stand first. Nope. Looks like we are going for the quick buckler. Great. Check out the melee weapons. We can make one. It is only a blaze weapon. It's not very good. This is also not the newest rank, is it? No, it is not. Not that good. We'll keep at it like this. Talk to her a whole bunch of times. She's gonna give us a nice tasty cutscene to skip. Also, warp us right back here, which is good. Luckily there's only like, I think it's 2 2 more of those multi-missions that we have to do on this run. And on this mission, we're against the Ravana, which is pretty cool, and a Kabbalah, which is just like a Gaboro, except it is bigger and easier to hit.
Let's finish this quick. Get on home.
All right.
This guy is pretty quick, although he has lots of slow attacks too. Pulls out his gun, shoots fiery little lasers all over the place. That was a warning telling me the Kabbalah is on his way. He'll be here in about 3 minutes if I don't kill the Ravana first, which I should kill him first. Unless he runs away to the other side of the map. That was a quick 3 minutes. I guess I got that number wrong. I'm not sure what's going on either. My burst gauge on the bottom there, it seems to be infinite for some reason. That's not supposed to be the case. It usually drains. I might have to take a look and figure out why that's the case, because that's really cool. Oh, and the Kabbalah ran to the other side of the map, though. That's not great. Well, this is fine. We're still on good pace. We killed him within 2 minutes. That's really good. Much faster than the Garm was. The Garm was a monster. Apparently that was some kind of weird bias build that I was talking about. I don't really understand. I don't remember that ever happening before. But I'm recording this, so maybe I'll take a look at it later and figure out exactly why my burst gauge wasn't going down. See if that can't be abused at some point. Kabbalah also has the weird dash attack that doesn't seem to hit anything. Looks funny, but see, I'm pretty sure he went right through me there. Not that I really want to get hit by the attack, but I just think it's a weird attack. The hitbox seems abnormally low. Yeah, it seems to be just this monster that's making it so my meter stays full. Yeah, I've just never noticed it before. Huh. twice? Really? Nobody's gonna help me. Good. Great. Exactly what I want. What's up, buddy? Yeah. The first part of that fight with him didn't go very good, but the ending went pretty well there.
Alright, let's do this.
We're gonna check and see if I can equip a new weapon really fast after we killed that Ravana. Just that one still. This is not good. We're not gonna keep checking. Waste of time. However, we do need to go and equip new ability here on Hibari. Get the Blood Art Awakening chance up,
I hope this means I can help even more.
and we'll grab the second version of it too.
I truly hope I can keep everyone safe.
That'll make it so we can equip our third rank much sooner. Halfway there right now.
Mission commence.
Operation Start.
No, come back here. That was a wake up slap. And I ran out of stamina. That was great. How did that hit the body? Rakan Basara. Absolutely adore this guy's design. Don't know why, but I think it's just great. Especially that little turbine on the top. It's my favorite attack of his. It's very easy to abuse. Doesn't use it nearly as often as I like him to.
Think you can just get away? This you should find a way to wire.
This one really likes running. Running away yet again. It's very impressive. Very good at running, apparently.
I believe I can be of some assistance.
This mission we're up against another Chiyo. Very exciting guy.
Sorry to call you in.
Say something?
See if he's nice to me this mission or if he's gonna be a jerk. Looks like he might be a jerk. Definitely gonna be injured. Haven't landed a single attack. There we go. Landed some regular melee attacks. That's great. Okay, definitely gotta take out these little guys. It's getting ridiculous. Ryu's got a couple of new attacks. Wide range burst attack, and his Kamehameha is now preceded by a couple of quick jabs. Mostly visual changes because if you get hit by any one of those jabs, you're not going to get hit by the big energy ball to go with it. Monster's almost dead. Taunting is like, he can't do anything to me, but then we just go and kill him.
Right, leave it to me.
71% of the way. No, I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to Sakaki. And where is my... Oh, that's right. They took her away for this part. We are in the section where we are unlocking Nana's bias factor, which makes it so the enemies all target her. This mission we're up against 3 Yakshas.
Let's go.
There are shiny items on the field. We don't normally pay much attention. Their odds of actually giving us anything that we could use is incredibly low for a grab, and you have to go quite out of the way for them.
Think you can just get away?
I'm a little worried. The kids asked if they could make lunch and I'm smelling burning, so I might go check on that actually. 1 second. What are you kids burning?
This takes like 8 to 10 minutes to.
You guys overcooked it, it's burnt. Why don't you guys get something easier to eat? You guys shouldn't be making this stuff if you guys can't handle it. Okay? It's burnt, it's gross. Eat something else. I don't care what it said, eat something else, got it? Thank you. If you guys can't cook it, you shouldn't be cooking it. Okay? Yes, make like peanut butter sandwiches or something. Goodness. Silly kids. Burning the house down with pizza bites or something like that. First time I think they've ever burnt anything. Like I said, we can't do any resets. We're already 3 hours and 30 minutes in basically. Can't just quit now.
Inside's hostile has spoken.
On it. We'll take it down.
Ouch. I'm not supposed to get hit by that.
Not yet done.
That blast is going to be the death of me in this area. Don't you? Oh my god. Why would you run that way? Troll. Got trolled so hard by his movement. No, we got one more coming. Should be on this side, I think.
Changing to patrol. Engaging.
Feels
enemy
good to be
threats.
right sometimes. This is the longest running away sequence in the entire game. And it turns around again. Just to eat some garbage. Tasty garbage. That's the first pad I've seen actually land on a monster since difficulty 2. It's been a while.
And that is how you do it.
Right, I don't think that was too bad.
Right. Leave it to me.
Run to the lab and talk to Takaki again. Oops, that's not the lab. Gotta go save Nana's butt. Fight some Vajra. As you can see, we got some really kicking tunes here. They wanted to fill the energy. Oh, and here he is. Hurrah for Vajra. No healing, always a great time. What is hitting me? My goodness. There was an Elder Shell on my butt. Okay. Oh goodness, and I got punched straight in the face. Lost over half my health. Vajra used Bolt Tackle. It was super effective. Paralyzed the opponent. Broke his tail. just a big giant cranky Pikachu, really. Using Thunder Shock. Goodness, I am getting no healing in this mission. It is just heartbreaking. Won't make me cry. My NPC allies do not love me. Use one of my own snare traps. Now he's all mad, but now he's all dead too, so...
Don't worry, it's part of the job.
Still don't have a rank 3 skill. I'm very sad. Now we gotta go talk to Sakaki again, but he's in a different spot this time. Hanging out as the director instead of as a scientist. We'll go ahead and take Gil, and we'll take Shield. Big surprises there. We're gonna fight a Garm. Garm hang out over here in Area F.
Let it begin.
If we get to him fast enough, he won't cross the lava and escape us. I said if we get there fast enough, not if we get hit by lightning bolts 20 times to the face.
Still got some fight left.
Come on, Garm, get over here. Oh my goodness. You would. I said one of those few cases where finding the enemy at the start of the mission is not actually beneficial. Was not beneficial at all. I think he just punched my shock trap to death. It's a shame, that's the last one I'll have the entire game. How did that hit me? How did that one not hit me? Oh my goodness, stop hitting me. Get off the lava, please. Hi, hon. Drop one of these, put it out of my inventory. It's a good item, but you only get 2 of them, so I'll run. Only heals you once, so it's just as useful as anything else that heals you only once. Those are your allies too, but they can pretty much take care of themselves. They don't need your help. Okay, got him with multiple head hits there. Got him with a lucky head hit there. Was not aiming for that, I was just hoping I'd get him with anything. This Garm should actually be a little bit quicker than the last one, because that other one was first mission in the difficulty, so it's a slightly higher difficulty than the other one. Kind of like a big welcome to difficulty 4. I was not anywhere near that one, Q-Darn. Acidic ice might have been taken. However, alkaline is basic. How you doing, Tom? Basic names are what make the world go round. Did not get a blood art
Let's
up.
do this.
Unfortunate. But I did get the Charge Crush Breaker, level 3 it looks like anyways. Make life so much easier. Did I pun? If I pun, it was entirely unintentional, I don't think. Or I think anyways. But you never know. I'm a punny guy. Ba-dum-tsh. I like you, Tom. Reminds me of my favorite bar pickup line, actually. It's so bad that it actually works. How much does a polar bear weigh? Enough to break the ice high on ice. I'm not doing very good at aiming these shots right now. I think I would be with how long I get to aim them, but yeah, so many ice puns. They're just so cool. Little bored Camlin. So much easier with Heartbreaker on. Already broke his shield bond. That normally takes like 15 minutes to do. Ridiculous damage to him. still don't understand why they run off to eat when they're like, oh, the thing that's hurting me so bad, it's right there, right next to me. I should eat, make myself vulnerable right while we're fighting. Maybe they're just trying to lure me into a false sense of security. I think we need to chill on these puns though, man. We're gonna run out.
Think you can just get away?
That mission was a success.
Good work, everyone.
I'm not even going to go for another one. That is a good one though. I like that. Going up against an Ukon Visara and a Kabbalah Kabbalah. Only one starts out in the game at the beginning. The other one shows up very quickly though.
All right, let it begin. Come on, Let's show what it is.
He's very angry that I interrupted him there. Badges in the face. There we go. Now he's got some broken teeth. Looks good this way. Very punk. Well, you got it, Tom. You got my reaction. I can't help myself. Tom, I just hope my reaction wasn't too chilly for you. Hate myself. Nice, managed to get the quick kill. Not by much, but just barely. never loved me. Oh, that would just be unfortunate. That would be sad. I don't think it's gonna freeze though. Have I even dropped any? I've dropped more frames than I expected though. Unless I had a little bit of a leg spike. And actually, now that I think about it, there is gonna be a stream interruption, which is going to be sad. It's gonna happen at exactly 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock in Mountain Time, that is. Fired. Now we're just getting into other types of puns, and it's not gonna work for me. I'm not cool with that.
That was awesome. Quick and easy.
I can help. I'm sure of it.
Ooh, I had to turn my mic out there for a second. Make some unflattering noises. This mission's against the Gaboro Gaboro. It's like the Kabbalah Kabbalah from before, but a little bit weaker.
Operation start. Let's go.
I believe he spawns right over here. That's great. Thanks for the intel, Shill. Come on. Where's my spawn at? I was completely off.
Could you not just jump out of nowhere?
I'm still pretty sure that attack can't hit you no matter what. That's just ridiculous. makes him look like a big goon too.
Just get away.
Gaboro sits there and he's trying to look cool, and then he does an attack like that, and ruins his whole image. See you, Dan. Thanks for stopping by, Tom. Glad you got to enjoy some fun.
Woo! Mission accomplished! Oh yeah, oh yeah.
I can help. I'm sure of it.
I've been in the kitchen.
No, not you, Shill. I need you, Romeo. No. Target. There we go. Right, this time our versus a bunch of Ogretel. We killed the Ogretel, we get a Congo. We killed the Congo, we get a Ravana.
Stay alert, people.
Let's begin the mission. Follow the briefing, and we will be victorious.
Oh no, he's not dead. There's a trick. Where's my incursion? There it is.
Moving to engage.
Bring it, monkey boy. Help! 911! Charge Crush level 3 makes the biggest difference in everything.
Think you can just get away?
Alright, now we gotta run back down. Gotta go intercept the Ravana? Did I say it was a Ravana? Yeah.
I'll deal with them. I was trained in such tactics.
Hey, buddy. What's up? Now his dumb gun can't block my attacks anymore when he lowers it. Pretty great. Although he could just jump on me all day long too. That's fine. It's fine. Don't do it! Don't jump up there. Oh, you. That's not what I wanted. Flash. Take off the universe. There's his gun. Don't do it. Okay, that's fine. You can go that way. When he puts that gun down, his attack is so slow, you can't help but wonder, like, how is he going to hit anything with that? Going up against another Borg clan in this mission. While we're here, we're gonna actually pick up the healing items that we've been so desperately not having. We don't get to see this map very often. Not from this side. Shield broken. Now when it tries to block attack, it just looks silly. So another thing that I've done, I've tried this run with Charge Spear and the Blast Gun, and it's really hard to say over the span of the whole run, but I feel like the Blast Gun definitely takes out certain things much faster. We'll see what the final time is with this run. I think after this mission we'll go take a peek, see if there's a weapon that we can get, and also take a peek to see if there's a gun that will help us out. We should have some good, decent choices to pick from.
Good work, everyone.
Good old slash raid. Kind of a cool attack. Not very useful, but cool looking. Craft a melee weapon, and scroll down. Not that far though. Still just these. Right, craft a gun. That could be really useful, actually. This is what we need. We need a freestone. Craft materials. There we go. That gives us melee attack specialist and single-minded. Makes our charge skills go up. Perfect. While we're here, we can look through the upgrade parts. Anything else there that we need? I think our control unit's fine unless we can get the assassin one. Nope, I didn't think so. I think assassin is rank 5. Might even be rank 6. Actually, one more thing. Craft a weapon. Which is not a gun, but... that's not way too much. Way too many items to go through. Okay. Now we can hit this guy anywhere. It's a big plus. See the big change in how fast our charge attack is too. Also gets a sizable damage increase, I think by 20% because of the single or the other skill on it. Managed to tag him with that one still. Must have got like the bottom of his foot or something. break his tail, break his face. Well, his face is already broken, I think, actually, now that I think about it. Darn thunder attack. Darn allies not healing me. Darn lightning getting me. Darn Vajra altogether. Fine, we don't care about those. We got the Vajra. We're good.
Don't worry, it's part of the job.
That mission.
Yes, good. Now we're gonna craft different weapon, craft equipment. No good freeze weapons for this. It's kind of sad. Guy might be able to do a slide tackle. I'm not sure if he can do it yet. tackle. I call it the slide tackle even though it's literally the exact same move, except it'll do a big area of effect energy burst at the end of it. I didn't think it'd be that at the time at all. After some food. Your healing almost worked there, Gil. Almost. That was an unfortunate amount of time down.
Don't worry, it's part of the job.
Up against Ravana again this time, so we're gonna have to switch back to our other weapon. No, not basic difficulty 1. Don't be silly.
I'm transmitting Shield's new intel on the enemies.
Get rid of those Zygotes. Go meet up with our bro here. bud. Welcome to the party. Front legs. His head. Can't believe my radar is still jammed. That's ridiculous.
They're fleeing. Run them down.
That was a definite miss there. Pretty quick Ravana.
Here. I hope this will help.
Wow, this
We're going up against the Garm this time.
Look who brought the god. Thanks for the backup. Thanks for saving us.
We're just gonna wander right past all these enemies. They'll end up falling after us anyways.
I'll apologize later. For now, I just need the backup. The old couple, I mean, everyone, has evacuated the satellite. I'll stop it right here.
We'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Snap! Took that blow right to the face. Wow, we were doing really good with not getting hit. Now we had to stop. Holy smokes. One of those few times where a party member gets wow. I'm speechless. It's gonna make a speech, literally lost it. No speech. This hallway sucks. What was that? So cheap. Oh, Romeo, save me. Romeo, oh, Romeo. Vajra tells for days. That's where they just keep showing up. I have to remember to practice this mission. This one, wow. Gave me trouble the first time I did it too. And the second time I did it. And I think probably the third time. And then now there's now. Shush. Another Vajra tail down. Let's see if any more show up. That'd be great. That's what I need. Need more Vajra tails. That's my issue.
Good work, everyone.
Well, this mission and the next mission are kind of interesting. They'll drop items. We need a White Claw from the first mission and a Simian Armor Plus from the second mission. If we don't get them, we're basically screwed.
Thank you.
guess cancel that. We need the party members. Don't make me do this without party members. That would be sad. No, not Romeo. Goodness. Where's... Anyways, so we get these 2 items, hopefully, mostly because one of the characters afterwards will ask us for it in the most convoluted, lengthy, in-between mission in the game. One of them at the very least. I'm not positive which one's the longest because, you know, I haven't really timed out. But anyways, we're up against the Yaksha Raja. It's just like a regular Raja, just a little bigger. They're basically the same thing. So they put in this extra origami in this mission that you can fight. You know, you wait long enough and you can fight it too. And I sit there and I go, what's the point? Like, I hate this game, so why would I wanna make it even longer? You know? That was cool, a little glitch there. There's not really a whole ton of glitches in this game. It's pretty well built. I haven't really found anything game breaking yet. Now we hope we got that White Claw.
I believe I can be of some assistance.
We got the White Claw. It's all good. They might even have a 100% chance drop rate for all I know. Gonna talk to Fran again. She's pretty cool. Mostly just sits there. We can't use Habari now. It's a great time, but it's alright, we don't need her anymore. We got her maiden use out of the way, although we will put her back on later. But we're at the different branch. Anyways, now we're against the Polar Congo. Gonna bypass all the enemies, get up to it as fast as possible. Oh my gosh. What? You weren't even looking at me. Calm down. Tried to avoid it. Couldn't avoid it. That was a sad time. Broke his bagpipes. No longer play Danny Boy. He's very sad.
Just get away.
One, two, right to the face. And then a body slam right to the face. And then a sword slash right to the face. Another sword slash right to the... Not... It's the air. We got the air, guys. Don't worry. Where the gameplay starts degrading. Been going at it 5 hours. One game, still not over. Harder to keep focused. We got this though, we got it. We're still on pace. I think we got him with that one, but it's really hard to tell because the other ogre tails were in the way. And I know I got them. I don't want to fall back and recover lady. You can't really hear her probably. She's very annoying. Basically, Fran doesn't trust me as much as Bari does. Now we hope for that Simian Armor Plus.
What? You want to try doing this?
Go over here to take out. We go to inventory, withdraw. And we need a White Claw and a Simeon Armor Plus. Perfect. Now if only I can find the White Claw, that would be great. There it is. Then we go up to speak to Rachel. Then we go down to the lobby and we speak to Cujo. Then we go back up and talk to Rachel. She's like, I need armor. Or, hey, you got armor. Deliver the armor. And then you go down and you talk to Cujo. And he's like, oh my god, I'm a creep. And you're like, thanks. I'll go tell Rachel for you. She's like, I need a White Claw. Oh, you got me one. Great. Then you go back down and you talk to Cujo. And you skip his cutscene. Then you go up and you talk to Fran. And then you go on a mission. And it's a great time. Now we're taking out a Quadriga. These can be a big pain in the butt. They have a ton of AoE. They actually move around quite a bit. Fire missiles. They drop fire. They run off of you. Because giant tank monsters need food. Run through that, get some health. Don't know who dropped it. Probably Gil. Thanks, Gil. down. Got his guts all opened up. He got me. What's up, Softballer? That Nightbot being a pest. I don't even know what you said. I might need to tweak his settings a little more. I thought I calmed him down a little, but you're not the first person who's been like... Stop spamming symbols. What you doing? Putting all those emotes down. I'm betting it was just a bunch of kappas too. Well, thank you. Sorry, I have no camera. You can't see my magnificent beard. I got a beard just like Wilson. Actually, it's not quite that amazing. It's pretty short right now.
Can be of some assistance.
But is his name Wilson? Oh, I was saying, sorry I don't have a webcam up, so you can't see my beautiful face and my magnificent beard. I have a beard kind of like Wilson, except it's like only a couple inches long right now. But it's thick, it's glorious. It's beautiful. Simply beautiful. I have one, but I've never actually tried it, and the way my setup is, I'm not sure I could use it, because I don't really have like a desk or anything. I kind of have like an old desktop tower holding up a laptop, sitting next to another desktop tower next to a bunch of consoles sitting on a shelf. I mean, it's pretty bad. Oh, hello. Woogo. Maybe pronounce that with a couple more O's. Woogo. I do have excuses. I got a lot of excuses. Excuses for days. I gotta wash my hair that day too. I mean, it's... Hugo? It's my favorite attack in the entire game because I am pretty sure it has no hitbox and so it can't hit you. It's adorable. Or if it does have a hitbox, I just have no idea where it is because I've never been hit by it. I've stood right in the middle of it, it goes straight through you. Whiffs every time. My gameplay's super exciting because I just spam this one attack over and over again. Because it's got sweet armor breaking capabilities. There's like 5 times the damage of a normal hit too. Rude. See, look, he does nothing. It's so cute. But yeah, so I'm going for the world record on this game. It's going to be super easy because nobody's ever raced this game before. So whatever my score is, I can get, you know, 52-hour long gameplay if I could stay awake that long and have the patience to actually pull it off. I'd still have the world record. As it is, we're going for, you know, around 12 hours. Might actually get it in 11. If I'm really good, and I'm not, I might get it in 10. I'm trying. I really am. I hate this game. I don't want to play it anymore. Do it, then burn it. Unfortunately, it's a digital copy. Can't burn it. Besides, when I say I hate it, I really do enjoy it. So, you know, it's just full of bullshit, just like any other game. Plus, it just takes so dang long. You're like, I want to play this game. I want to beat it. I want everybody to enjoy the full game, and there's just no way. So, I'm pretty sure there's in this run there's around, you know, 12, 14 hours worth of gameplay. If you don't skip the cutscenes and the dialogue, I think the time goes to about 40 or 50 hours. There's a lot of cutscenes and random crap to skip. The worst offender is right before the last mission, before the run ends. There are actually 5 cutscenes in a row. And then when you finally beat the mission, there's an unskippable cutscene that's around 10 minutes long. To be fair, it's like the credits and like some more cutscene, but they're like, hey, we hope you like watching anime, because you're gonna do a lot of it. Yeah, my kids wanted food earlier. It was a great time. They decided they were gonna microwave some pizza bites. They usually do a pretty good job. They almost set the house on fire. Everything was burning. It smelled horrible. It still smells kind of bad, actually, but pizza bites. 10 years old. They know how to work the microwave. They're like, it takes 8 to 10 minutes. I'm like, then why did you put it in for 15? Sillies. They got no pizza bites. I didn't actually look. They were in a box. Like, they weren't like the Totino's ones, the ones everybody gets. They were like a weird TV dinner like one, I guess. But they had opened the corner of the package a little bit. It looked pretty black in there. It didn't smell like pizza. Oh my gosh, crocodile, please stop. I have family and friends. So as you can see, South Bala, I'm talkative in person as I am in text.
It's over.
Million miles a minute. I sat here like literally there's nobody in my channel like ever. I mean, there are. They come in and out. I had a bunch of people earlier, but when there's nobody here, I'm still talking to myself.
Awesome.
Oh goodness, what am I doing now? Is this the mission with the Marduk? I don't know. What am I doing? I'm kind of doing the right thing. Brain's a little fried. Almost 5.5 hours of this. It's, whew.
Operation Start.
What? Attack out of nowhere. Cheat. These guys are called Cocoon Maidens. They're notable for being the most obnoxious enemy in the entire game. They can't walk anywhere, but they have enormous range and pretty quick firing attacks. And they basically just sit there and they hit you for the tiniest amount of damage right when you're charging up your attack to hit the enemy, or like somebody more important. If this guy would stop dashing, that would be great. I mean, I know he's got other attacks. He crouches down, he fires his gun, he jumps in the air. Instead, he's pretending to be Sonic, rolling around at the speed of sound. And I didn't even know he had that attack there. Dashing in the middle of nowhere, throwing his fists around like he's cool. That was pathetic. I actually do have an Xbox, but this is on PlayStation 4. I enjoy my PS4 more, but that doesn't mean that the Xbox doesn't get use. I think the PS4 has the best controller ever made for a console. And if you disagree, you are wrong. Well, what are we going to play together? Don't Starve Together? Is that even out yet? I know they were talking about it. I know it's been like a thing for like years. But I don't know how to not starve. Like I sit there, I go in the game, they don't give me any food, I just find piles of poop everywhere. You can't eat it. See, look, they've been talking about it for like so long. They're like, oh my god, it's coming out next month. And then like 5 months later, they're like, oh sorry, it didn't come out 5 months ago. By the way, it's probably not coming out in the next 5 months either.
Operation.
We're finding it really hard to balance the game when we add another character in.
I can help.
You can sit there and make the spiders go back and forth and they don't know what to do. Honestly, on Xbox, I don't really have a whole ton. Most of my friends play on PlayStation, so there's that also. Going to the lab. We're back over. Oh, we're back here again. Oh, good. No, I don't want to talk to you. Talk to her. friend and I grab the mission. Borg Camlin. Oh no, wait, no, I go with a friend and I get warped back here. And then I grab the mission, and it's a Borg Camlin. There we go. Look, kind of almost like I know what I'm doing. Almost. Currently working on it for Xbox. I'd rather them get it right than it be broken, you know. Yeah, it'd be good if it's not broken. That's what I imagine. If there was two people, you can literally just sit there and kite the enemy between two people, because they always attack whatever's closest.
All right, let it begin.
You don't actually have to kill any of these maidens, but we kill them anyways because you have to wait till the Borg Camlin shows up anyways. What other games do you play on the Xbox? I'm assuming you play Overwatch on there, but I'm not actually sure. You could be playing that on the PC for all I know. Everything I've seen on the Xbox. See, there's that phrase, and it almost makes sense, except I'm not actually sure which ones are on the Xbox or not. I have like 150 games bouncing around depending on the mood. That's a lot of games. What are you, made of money? You look like you made of money. Take you to the bank and deposit you.
You were lucky this time.
Is the car building? Because I've only seen you play 3 games. There was like some car building one, Burnout, Crossout, Fade Out, Fade Away, Cross Away, Cross Out. I got it right the 5th time. That game looked alright. Like I said, I think I mentioned it in your stream, it reminded me of an old game for the PC called, God, what was it called now? Auto Assault. You built, it was an MMORPG where you built cars and shot people and you basically role-played as a car. Like you had a character, but you only played as the character in town and you never spent times in town, so you were a car. Car with guns. I haven't caught you playing Destiny yet. Destiny was pretty cool. I haven't played that since Vault's last, which I highly enjoyed. Basically, I'm really bad at shooting. You're not playing the Destiny until the new one comes out? I haven't actually watched any gameplay footage on that. I'm actually like amazingly good at not spoiling anything for myself. And even when people are like making spoilers, they're like, oh my god, you need to see this game, the last boss, blah blah blah, it's so cool. Like, I forget about it like within a day, so. Okay, Scorpion, you need to get away from there. Yeah, there we go, that's good. So you know what that mission was called? Scorpferno. Yeah. How do you like that joke?
Please, allow me.
So good. That's what this game's all about. This is called a Congo. This is specifically a polar Congo. These have the annoying trait of rolling around all over the place and making me really upset because they won't stay still. This one's well behaved though, so far. Also, one of the aspects of this game, which you sadly don't get to experience, is the really chatty voice, like operator of the mission. I don't remember if the Xbox actually has this or not, because it's a pretty rare feature to be used in a game, to be honest. But does the Xbox have controller mics? Or controller speakers? Yeah, I can't remember if it does or not. If it does, it's like I said, it's a pretty rare feature to really be used, especially heavily. But there's a character that talks to you, and they talk a lot, like every 15-20 seconds probably. They say something, and it all comes out of the controller, so you don't get to experience that. I do. Oh, he's getting away. Oh, it looks like he's after some food. Oh, you broke his tail. Great job. Looks like he's not getting away this time. Oh, time is ticking down. Looks like we got a mid-sized origami on the way. She's got a much cuter voice than me, though.
I think we can finally catch our breath now.
And that text in the bottom left, that's spoken. There's a character that just talks to you constantly. They're the operator, so they're telling you what's going on the battlefield, stuff that you might not see, and they just talk all the time out of the controller. Like, she just told me I need to fall back and heal. I just broke an enemy bond. It's breaking away. Oh, yeah, she has a cuter voice than I do. I'm not gonna try to sound cute. I don't think I can do a cute voice. I'm a boy. I'm not a girl.
It's over. Chalk that up as a win.
I'm trying to think if I actually could do a cute voice, but
Good work, everyone.
none's coming to mind. Why do you hate your voice? I think my voice sounds really stupid when I hear it back, and I'm not sure if it's the thing that I'm hearing on that makes me sound stupid, or what. 'Cause some things don't make me sound too dumb. Make you feel any better, you can definitely sing better than I can.
Just get away.
Darn it. I'll just be here, wow, this guy ran a long ways. You stop, please. Oh my god, you are not running it back all the way over there again. Do not do. Oh, thank god. What's over here? One more maiden? Is that all I have to do? Ah, I did have to kill everything. Ah, I should have killed this while I was at it. That would have saved a minute. Whoops. Don't pause. Return to base. It's a much better idea. And there's no cutscene here. This is actually where the split ends, and I switch to the next one.
Here. I hope this will help.
So as soon as the loading screen is basically gone. Alright, cool. That was the longest portion of the game right there. And basically right there, Romeo was like, oh, I really hope you'll sing for me because I think it would be good and get everybody in high spirits. And she's like really reluctant, but she's like, yeah, I guess I'll sing for you. Just give me some time to prepare. And pretty soon he dies. He dies before she gets to sing to him. It's pretty great. What am I doing? I'm gonna craft melee weapon. Hope I have the stuff to make one of these. Maybe two of them. That would be really good. Freeze divine, spark, or nothing. But anyway, these would be way better, even without the element. What element is this? This is a freeze element. We need this. Vermilion piece ceramic plate. Can I even make a vermilion piece? I can. Oh, that's just great. Craft melee. Perfect, and then we will see if I can get the assassin one yet. No, it must be number 5. The next set of missions. There's nothing in here I need either, is there? Nope. Good, we're good to go. Welcome back. This is one of my most hated missions. Every mission after you switch difficulty tends to be really hard or lengthy. This one you have to kill every little thing under the sun. And then once you think you finally killed everything, there's another thing to kill. And they're like, hey, let's make you fight 2 of the boss enemies at the exact same time. One easy one that's really, really annoying. Oh, that was a really good hit. Oh my god, this new weapon. This game is interesting because for the most part it's not worthwhile to heal yourself, so even if you die, it's sometimes better to just die than it is to heal yourself. There's technically a maximum number of times you can die in a mission, but actually running out of them is pretty hard. Unless you know you're garbage like me and died like twice in a row without doing anything. Then you just get hit by a rocket as soon as you revive. And get hit by some more rockets. Also my least favorite map here because it is absolutely enormous. You can see it there. It's really fast. I'm not going to stay on it because I can't fight while I'm in the menu, but apparently I'm not good enough to fight without the menu either. This is exactly why I hate this enemy. It just jumps around. Everything it does is area of effect. Super huge area of effect. Can't even dodge it. I mean, you probably can by getting good. Too little, too late. Thanks for the heal. Thanks for dropping it on my head while I was dead. Great. It's fun because I don't think the enemies or the NPCs actually know how the game works and what you can and can't do. Like there's it's a really annoying glitch, but you can't if you, well, you can't. You can drop one of the ground healing items where you run over it to heal somebody on top of somebody's body, but then if they revive, they can't actually pick it up. And the NPCs like to do that to you a lot. You gonna be streaming today, Softballer?
Just reached the 5-minute mark.
Doing good. Hold things slow and steady. Analyze that enemy.
Sweet. If it's on late, I might catch it, although I might end up getting to bed early tonight too. I probably won't be done with this until... Can you stop please, Vajra? 7 to 9 at night. And I got up really early to do this. Early for me anyways. This thing's basically at one giant pissed off Pikachu that's not yellow. Uses Volt Tackle, drops Thunder on ya. Oh my god, I can't even use an item. Wow. Apparently I need to pick up more healing items. Good to know. My time on this is actually not doing too bad right now. I think my my record on it is 14 minutes before, so if I get done before that point, I can't really complain too much. Well, I mean I can, I'm really good at complaining. How'd your stream last night go, by the way? I saw you on, but I was in the middle of watching a marathon, so. Phone call. Hopefully a good one. There you go. Get wrecked. Eat this. Thank you. There we go. Those flash bombs are cool. They interrupt the enemy, hold them still for just like a half a second, and you only get 8 of them during the entire run of this game.
Let's get to work. Wait, what am I doing here? Oh, I have to go talk to Gil. Gotta go talk to Gil. I feel like I'm missing something else here too. Yeah, darn it. Oh, we have to go here and talk to Shield. Talk to Nana. You didn't get to see it, but there was that brief cutscene that showed up for just like half a second where there was fire and flames and everything was all like, well, our best friend just died. It was pretty cool. Our character's completely broken up about it. You can tell on his face. On board Cameron. Oh, I forgot to grab healing items too. What a sucker.
Trying to think what my last phone call was. I usually don't get them very often. I don't talk on the phone, and almost all of the phone calls I get are from like telemarketers or people that don't actually know me. I like to troll them a lot. Oh wow, I blocked attack. Now no one can play, and I actually blocked an attack during a game. I did so good. I mean, it almost killed me anyways, but...
What, you want to try doing this?
Ooh, that's exciting. We're almost at the 6-hour mark. And then my last split, I was 2 hours and 19 minutes ahead of schedule. That's pretty cool.
Operation start.
Spacing out. You know, I'm not even I think that makes total sense because earlier today I put somebody to sleep apparently. They took a nap during the middle of the stream. Maybe I just got one of those good bedtime telling story voices. Broke his silly little head. Still haven't picked up filling items. Wow, I'm a dummy. Oh yes I did. They told me. They also said they had a really early morning though and they shouldn't have been up yet, but who knows. I could just be really boring. Wow. That's a realization and a half. Hot dogs and grilled cheese. We had hot dogs last night too, actually. Though I think we probably prepared them differently. We lit a bonfire outside, so. Pizza sounds good. Hawaiian. Pineapple definitely belongs on pizza. Oh no, I got stuck underneath this attack. What? No, you can't let other people choose. That's not fair. It's not fair at all. We'll choose something like, you should have onion pizza. Ugh. Oh no. Uh-oh. I might have to actually exit out of this mission. Was not paying attention like I should have been. Quit mission. That's a little waste of time. Yeah, that one's mine. You'd think I'd mod her or something, but nope. Really, no Blaze version of anything. Can I use a Spark version of something? Can't use Spark, can't use that. Oh my god, this is gonna suck so much. Congo isn't weak to Divine either. Spark, free. All I can do is equip Blaze. And there's no Blaze at all. Oh man. And equipping that thing's gonna really drag things down. 128, 54. Oh, you know what? We're gonna just have to grit our teeth and this is gonna be terrible. I did not plan for this. To be fair, I also don't know how to mod somebody, so
Operation Start.
ooh, that's a big amount of damage. Oh, you know what? Our internet's gonna actually go out in just a minute here. I think. It might have already gone out for all I know. It's past 3 o'clock. So I had my notes wrong. I thought this person's like Congo for some reason. This is not a Congo. So hopefully my internet's not going out, but... Oh no, it did go out. It said reconnection successful. Now I sit here and I'm wondering if my chat's all glitched out. Do I need to reload it? Nobody's saying anything. Oh my goodness. Does this skill actually ignore elemental defense too? Oh, it didn't freak out, but we're still connected. Okay, good.
Get away.
Yeah, I keep meaning to switch it over so it doesn't freak out earlier in the day, like maybe at like 6 o'clock in the morning or something like that, but I haven't been up at 6 o'clock in the morning to do it, and I keep forgetting. See, we have broken and really weird wireless internet, and the ISP for some reason decides that we need the internet to reset once per day. And we can set when it goes off by resetting the router, but once per day at exactly what the specific time it keeps going off. Loading screen. Oh, you might need to refresh the page. 'Cause OBS says that I'm still streaming, so, and then it reconnected. But if it's not after a reload, let me know, because that's probably an issue and I don't know how to fix it. Okay. My bad. Definitely should have just, remembered to change the internet, but
Please, rest. I can take it from here.
wait, no. We need. Oh, nope, never mind. It's just us. Good. Because if it didn't work, I had no idea what I was going to do.
We've confirmed the auditors arrival in the combat area. Let's get to work.
Let's go, Vice Captain.
I would have panicked, thrown my hands up in the air, done a crazy little dance, cried a little bit. Yay for crying. that made her drop fast. Oh, they're still not doing the slide attack yet. That's good. I hate the slide attack. And I still forgot healing items. Wow, I'm so garbage at this game.
I won't let my allies fall.
Got her.
Think you can just get away?
Don't know what to do for dinner. You could have pizza too. We could eat pizza different time zones. It'll be great.
Vice Captain.
Skip a cutscene here. Oops, I need to go to Fran. She's gonna let us transfer. And then from here, I'm gonna talk to Nana. There you are. We're gonna go to the lounge, and we'll skip the cutscene that occurs in here. The sad, sappy singing cutscene. I don't have Discord. I'm way too peaceful for that. It's just a Twitter with voice chat, though. I've already got enough Twitter. Don't you have a like private diet or donation thing set up? I mean, the sub thing seems. I mean, it seems convenient, but it's also not the most efficient way of making the moolahs. Wow, I hit him with that. That's nuts. Too good at this game. I ignore the fact that I just missed out of nowhere. What do you mean I'm a good guy? You're gonna ruin my reputation. Yeah, she's a nerd. I just like games.
I believe I can be of some assistance.
I don't have embarrassing stories. I never get embarrassed. Wait, what? Oh, whoops, I'm in the wrong section of this portion of the game. There we go. Oh, it's true. I never get embarrassed about anything. And she can confirm it if she wants. Wow, can I stop getting stunned, please? That'd be great. She peed on me once. She's probably gonna come over here and glare at me now. See? I have the embarrassing stories. I don't get embarrassed. I feel like she's yelling at me, but I can't actually hear because that the headphones on my head. So if she's yelling something, she should probably get a little closer. She doesn't like that story.
What is it they say about moths in the flame?
Of course, you'd have to run all the way over here. But all of my stories are great. They're pure comedic gold. Yeah, I'm thinking, and I still can't really think of any times I've been embarrassed, other than maybe like when I was really young or something like that. I mean, I almost got embarrassed once when I was like 18.
That mission was
My mom walked in on me having sex, but that still wasn't that embarrassing.
You know, you're almost more trouble than you're worth.
It's not worthwhile to get embarrassed. It's kind of pointless.
I am gonna have a huge snack. I am so pumped and also so hungry.
Huh. Not half bad. It sounds crazy, but I can see it. That ideal form, just out of reach.
I can see my flaws, and I will not only amend them, I will improve them.
So sorry, softball. I just don't have any good embarrassing stories. At least not embarrassing to me. Take care of that cocoon made in there. It's she just walked past and gave me a look. She wasn't impressed. It's all broken. Grumpy. Why is he so mad? Well, that's not very nice of him. Hey again. Hugo. There we go. Only one O at the end. Lots of O's in the middle. It's rude to just stop. Alright, we're getting close to the end, I think. No, maybe not. Maybe like halfway. Not really paying attention, just kind of going.
You know, you're almost more trouble than you're worth.
Go downstairs, I talk to Shield. Good news though, we are definitely over the halfway mark. There are 22 missions in difficulty 5, which is where we're at now, and only 13 or 14 missions in difficulty 6. That is a terrible fight to have. We have that fight quite a bit because she's a vegetarian, and I eat meat, a lot of meat. And she's like, "Oh, let's have vegetable something," and I said, "You know, I need food, not." I mean, I don't even know what she's eating, to be honest.
Think you can just get away? Can't take this! Need to break off this deal.
Why is everything here at once? I don't want to fight everything at once. There's too many things. Wow, got wrecked. Hitting enemies 2 per swing, that's pretty cool. I like that. Oh, he's shy. Look at him. He's like, please don't hurt me. I get stage fright. Performance anxiety.
We will finish this in one strike. Keeping you alive is my only priority.
she says I get twice the meat, but I still only get one steak. Never mind the fact that I only need to eat one steak, but... Wow, stop, please. I do need 2 steaks. I need steak as the main course, and then I need steak as a side dish. Most adorable attack in the game. I bet he decided on stage. He overheard. Oh, gross. Don't even joke.
Nah, nothing to get all excited over.
Woo! I can help. I'm sure of it.
Okay, this is not a fun mission. Four-part multi-mission. It's a good time. Nothing there that I need to craft. When was the last time I crafted a shield? A while ago. Don't leave any of them. Okay. Gonna fight a Garm. Should be a pleasant change from normal because of my ridiculously strong ice sword. poke his head. Ooh, 3,000 damage per swing. That's not too bad. Shut up. Oh, nice. Thought we were friends, Garm. I went to your wedding. I was your best man. That's how you treat me. Ouch. Oh my goodness. Please, Zygos, just calm down.
Hold on, I'm here.
Now we're up against Ukon Visara and Asariel.
Operation Start.
Getting a lot of good hits on this guy. There we go. That's a good hit too. Just to knock him out of the air again, that'd be great. There we go. That was 2.
Just like that, I made you smile. Hey guys,
Now we're against Quadriga and Avadra. And cutscenes.
Operation start.
Broke missile pod. That's a nice, good target to hit. Completely accidentally. Well, one after the other after the other. Oh, can I hit this guy, please? That would be great. Oh, wow, I literally, there we go, I finally landed a hit. I'm doing so good. It is unreal. But let's go back to fighting this guy. I have better luck at this guy. Not having better luck at this guy. Having terrible luck at this guy. Worst luck. Please stop. Please stop. Oh, come on, hold still. Just hold still for a little while. Thank you, Hugo. I think I'd get that down by now. Enjoy your, I'm assuming, Heroes of the Storm. Even more O's. Wow, this Vajra is trolling me. Downright trolling me. Hellbond. Alright, Hugo, gosh. One of these times. Yes, one of these times. I will get it right and I will stop by. Oh, thank gosh. It's all those O's, they're throwing me off. I never seen so many O's.
Alright, let's do this.
Somehow I still got a triple S rank on that. That is mess up. Or double S rank. That wasn't a triple. Now we're up against the Marduk, the only time we're gonna fight one of these. I think it's the only time we fight one of these. They're pretty cool though.
They're like a super cool, strong version of a Garm. We get cool weed music. The biggest problem with this mission is that there's also Garm, and they keep showing up, and eventually we get like a billion Garm. It's seriously tragic. But luckily we don't have to kill any of the Garm, we just need to kill the Mardu. If we can. Or he can kill me in one hit, that's pretty cool too. My favorite. It's voting well, we haven't even broken one of his parts yet. But at the same time, oh there we go. Garm, oh, that wasn't as strong as normal, that's good. Beat on his face while we can. It's actually going really ridiculously well. Like, holy crap, that was fast. The last time I did this mission, it took me, I think, 18 minutes.
How do we even fight this?
So that was good.
All right, let's do this.
Skip that cutscene, we don't need to see it. There's only one cutscene we're interested in, the very last one. Skip that cutscene too. No, we need party members. Don't be silly. Grab some more healing items. Gonna fight a Congo. I think other enemies show up in this too, but only the Congo is the target. But I might be thinking of a different mission. Darn monkey. Don't get me. Tell you what, I had no idea that this ability ignored weak elemental types. That's probably the coolest thing I've seen in a long time, actually. Darn it. The Boon Maidens. The blue spots that are appearing under my feet every now and then. Those are the Boon Maidens. Casting a spell on me. That hoodoo. Knock him out of that punch. Also, if anybody's curious, those little blue dots that show up on the origami, those are indicators that the monster is starting to get the bound status. The bound status is what paralyzes them for a second. It's very weak to something, say, like paralysis in Monster Hunter, but it's still very good.
That mission was a success. I can help, I'm sure.
Let's see, now we gotta go to Yuno's room. That correct? Yes. She's worried about her friend. Very sappy. Her friend's being experimented on, by the way. Gonna go fight a Ravara again. A Ravana, not a Ravara. That thing will haunt us all night if we don't kill it. It is a nightmare. Broke its arms already. That's pretty good. You can break its gun, but it's pretty hard to do. I feel like it probably eliminates one of its attacks, maybe even more, but honestly its gun attacks are the best attacks. They're very slow. They leave them wide open. Busted open his head.
That was far better than expected.
Think you can just get away?
Ron's getting mad. I'd be getting mad too if I was as worthless as this guy. Like, I ate all these machines, I can't do anything. I got a giant cannon that I can't land a single attack with.
who designed me. And then I say that, and I walk right into one of his bullets. It's a good time, too. Good, he didn't run to the faraway ones. That's an attack I'm not familiar with. That looked kind of cool.
That mission was a success.
We got a cutscene to skip.
I can help with that.
Got a shield with trigger happy skill. That's pretty rare. That skill is incredibly useful if you're using guns. It makes it so half of the OP or Oracle point cost of your attack is taken out of your stamina instead. Grab that. We're up against a Borg Camlin and a fiery Gaboro. We kill one, we get the other. It'd be great if I didn't get hit by every attack under the sun. I mean, he's not even aiming at me. He's just hitting me. I'm walking. I can't even charge up my attack apparently because I'm garbage at this game. Hey, that worked out pretty good. I'm not sure why he's so mad at me. I mean, Nana's right there. She's using her I'm a very mean person skill. You could stare at me. Still didn't break the needle somehow. I just need to remember to block that attack more often. I mean, if I'm not going to land an attack anyways. That actually hit. I don't know what part of him it hit, but it landed. Guy's running the wrong way again. Oh, actually, he ran the right way. Wow. No, never mind. I misread that still. Oh, hey, cats. Welcome back. I'm doing pretty well. Getting pretty late in here. 7 hours in. Oh, 16 viewers. Thank you for the host. And hello, other viewers. welcome to the channel. Welcome to the watch me get my butt handed to me hour. It's been happening all night. I got that attack I was talking about, where I just spam holding the square button down. Highly entertaining. Only person to play the game, so yes, world record. Very, very difficult world record to get, if only just because you have to keep your eyes open for that long. Yeah, like Scythe only ghouls and ghost runs. If you want to watch somebody absolutely hate their life, that's on the agenda. I'm currently waiting on getting a cord so I can hook it up to my capture card so everybody can watch it. It's supposed to show up today, but I haven't had a chance to go check the mail because I've been doing this for 7 hours. Who knows, it might be here. Scythe only, that's right. It's going to be possible. It's going to take me like 20 hours to do. It might take me multiple streams to do. I don't know. All I know is the last time I tried it, it took me 4 continues with 9 lives per continue to even get the Scythe to drop. Oh, I got the interrupt, yes. Oh wait, he's doing it again. What? No, no, stop. No, don't keep running, man. Okay. Apparently my girlfriend is going to check to see if the cord is here. Then I can be happy and not hate the postal company even more. It didn't show up yesterday, it was supposed to.
All finished.
Right, leave it to me.
And I don't remember if there's a cutscene after this mission or not. We'll find out. There is no cutscene, that's fantastic. Oops. We gotta talk to Fran. Where's Fran hanging out? Fran? What? That's not her either. Apparently I did not need to talk to Fran. I was lied to. Alright, cats, go have a nice dinner. I hope your stream went pretty well, and have a great night.
Stay alert, people.
There's a Toxic Sariel here, and behind me there is a Ukon Visara. The Ukon Visara is not a target, if I remember right, so hopefully, if we just kill this, we'll be done. Ooh, it's got a slide attack. Welcome back, Softballer. What'd you decide on for dinner? I was betting on steak because I was talking about it. Look, there's the Ukon Visara. He's running off, having a very fantastic time over there. He wants nothing to do with this. He's like, this isn't my fight. Please don't bring it to me. Those guys look crazy. They have big weapons. I have little tiny shark or alligator teeth. I'm not sure how you end up with alligator teeth when you eat buildings, but Kane's chicken. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, it's over here. Oh, the Ugan Basara joined us. Lame. Good old Gil dropping a healing on me. Right in my lap. Get out of this. I don't want any. No, please don't hit me. There we go. No, I got hit anyways. What? Whenever you get lucky and knock this thing out of the air, it takes a ridiculous amount of damage to the front of its body. Definitely need to capitalize on it. That was 3 knockdowns in one fight, which is ridiculously good luck.
Alright, let's do this.
Now we gotta talk to Fran, I think. Fran, yeah, there she is. There's Fran. Hi. We don't really care what she has to say, so we just skip through it pretty quick. But she's cute. We like having her in the building. Now it's time for the 2 test. If this Polar Congo takes reduced damage from my weapon, I have to back out of this mission. I've got good feelings that it shouldn't. I'm gonna quickly run to meet the other teammates over here. Trying to get them to come to us makes them take like 9 million years. I wish 9 million years was even a joke, but it's pretty close. So softballer, does that mean you cooked dinner already? I mean, you were gone for a little while, but it didn't seem like long enough for cooking dinner. Well, it looks like my cable came. So yes, Super Nintendo gaming will be a thing. That fight was pretty short. Too bad we didn't kill it before it ran off. Oh, it's a fast food place. Oh. Well, I live in Montana. I've never heard of it. Kane's chicken. Doesn't even sound good. You would have to run from there all the way into this area, wouldn't you? Don't you do it. Oh, he did it. Rude. Now, please don't do... Oh, thank goodness it doesn't do pathetic damage. This is the best skill in the entire game. Hands down. It's a Louisiana thing. Is that where you're at? For some reason I thought you were on the West Coast. I don't know why. Maybe because West Coast is best coast. This mission is basically all about how they thought, you know, they've been fighting like two monsters at a time. We need to make them fight all of them. All the monsters, all the time. Yaksha's running off again, but he'll be back. He's got good hearing. He'll get curious. He'll be like, wait, what's going on over there? I completely forgot that I got hurt. We just got the message. He's on his way back. Good old Yaksha. Reliable. Stupid, but reliable. Used to be from Cali and now from Louisiana. I've only been to the East Coast once, been to the West Coast many times, but only been to California once too. It was pretty interesting. Ate a lot of Asian food. Like chicken's feet. That was pretty good. My girlfriend ate the leaf. She'll probably get mad at me for sharing that. Is he coming back this way? Yeah. Oh, you missed it, didn't you? Oh, you didn't hear anything about the leaf. I told them about the leaf. The look on her face. Oh. She doesn't know that I didn't share any details about what the leaf was, but... Oh, that's good.
This one just won't go down. Fight harder.
So well.
The Aragami is wiping off its attack.
The looks. So, we went to a Chinese food restaurant and there was something, I don't know what it was, everything was in Chinese. But it was some kind of like meat and veggie thing wrapped in a kind of savory bun, and all of that was wrapped up inside of a lotus leaf. And we didn't even know what it was. We just kind of, you know, picked it a la carte, and it shows up, and she starts eating it. And there's no other white people at all in this restaurant. Everybody is Asian. And we're eating for a while, and she's about halfway through it. And the waiter comes up, and he's like, "Oh no, you're not supposed to eat the leaf. It's poisonous." And that was the only English even spoken in the restaurant. She got a little sick. She thinks I'm not funny. That's the problem. Gonna fight a Chiyo. Haven't fought one of these in a while. For anyone curious about this guy, his head is his weak point. Get the most damage out of hitting his head. Also, his hands are his head. This guy only has 4 targets. There's his body, legs, wings, and head. And yeah, you can hit his hands and they still do the same amount of damage as hitting the head does. So. I'm trying to, but I just get my butt handed to me for the most part. I'm not good at this game, apparently. Who would have thought? Very quick mission.
Please, rest. I can take it from here.
Supposed to talk to Leah. We're gonna skip this cutscene. And then there's the second cutscene. We gotta skip it. It's very important. And then there's a third cutscene that we actually skip to. Because they like to be like, hey, we heard you like cutscenes. So we put cutscenes inside of your cutscenes. It's pretty cool. Gonna find another Vajra. What do you mean he hit me? Stop. There we go. Don't you do it. Ah, he did it. Jerk. For anybody wondering,
I'm getting very close to the end of difficulty 5. Difficulty 6 is where the credits occur, and as a result, it's where the mission or the thing ends. So probably only a couple hours left in this run. I'll probably be in the 10-hour mark by the time it's over. That is, if I'm lucky anyways. I might be in the 11-hour mark. A couple of the missions are pretty trolly. There's one mission in particular that I'm really not looking forward to later on. They decided, hey, you know your least favorite enemy in the game? Yeah, we're gonna need you to fight like 8 of those in one mission. We're gonna spawn them at random times and random places. Not sure if I take the Vajratel or the Vajra itself.
Think you can just get away?
Missed that attack for sure. Finally landed an attack after like 8 attempts. Good times. And for the record, if anybody is sadistic enough to want to actually try this route themselves, I also have the notes for this in full, in long and short format. I do warn you, if that does seem like it interests you, you probably hate your life, and if not, you will after you try it. Also, anybody that's curious, and you missed out and you're looking at my splits and wondering what took so long on the first split, I accidentally screwed up the splits. So, the first split should have been probably a gold split. The second split should not have been such a gold split. That's 34.3%, still not enough. Oops, need to go to the laboratory. We're gonna talk to Leah again. She's got some important cutscenes to share with us. Again. And we're gonna skip all of them. Here we're gonna fight Agarm and Chiyuz. Alright, Softballer, thanks for stopping by. Hope you had a little bit of entertainment, and hope you have a great day. Wow, walked right into that one. Need to get to difficulty 6 so I can finally get shield that doesn't completely suck. Difficulty 5 is actually more difficult than difficulty 6 as far as taking damage goes. Although this difficulty doesn't have a crap ton of God Arc soldiers, which are horrible. Glad to hear it, Softballer. Take it easy. What's that? Be nice. Stop. So there is no invulnerability frames in this game. And it's the only invulnerability frames you get are when you're lying on the ground and you're not able to be hit by anything. But you can't really manipulate that. A regular roll doesn't count. It's only when you get knocked on the ground that you can avoid other hits. Otherwise you can be chained. As soon as you get back up you can be hit again and you can get chained all the way to death. This game is really, really fair. It is, except this one is an electric elemental, and it has a new moveset, an enhanced moveset. But it's the same basic type, yeah. And welcome back, Eat. Oh, and I should mention this one does way more damage than the other one did. Of course.
Think you can just get away?
Good. I thought he was gonna actually jump through the building for a second there and skip over an entire area, and it was gonna be the worst day of my life. Oh, please. stunned him. This guy becomes a lot easier if you can break his gauntlets. Just finish up with work. Nice. Gonna be playing some more AM2R today, I assume. Finish it up. Nice. What else you gonna do? I'm assuming you're gonna finish that one today anyways. You were seemed like you were pretty close to it before. Don't do it. Ah, he did it. He jumped the wall. Road Dog, recent hack. That is a Metroid 1 prequel. That's cool. What, Metroid 1, I don't even think I've seen. Is it, so it's an NES game, right?
Just get away.
Nice. The NES doesn't get enough love, in my opinion. I mean, it's a very popular system, but there's a lot of good stuff on it.
Good work out
Operation.
I can help. I'm sure of it.
Alright, we're almost at the end of this difficulty, and then we only have 14 more missions to go. We are definitely ahead of schedule. And once again, we're going to go back up to the infirmary. And we're going to talk to Leah. And we're going to skip precisely 3 cutscenes again. There they go. Because nobody has time for that. Wait, what? No. Don't make me talk to you again. What? I can't skip this one. There we go. Yeah, some of the bad ones really are fun because they're so bad. I recently saw a Japanese one, the Kid Dracula, or Little Dracula, something like that. It's kind of like Castlevania, to be honest. I think it's made by Konami. It's got some similar tunes, although they're quite different, but they have similarities. Dracula has all of the iconic Dracula moves. Pretty cool. Oh, so it is part of the Castlevania series then. That's pretty cool. I would just kind of assume because it seemed like it was Castlevania-like, except obviously it's a platformer, but and you play as Dracula. Kind of cute.
Stop it, Quadriga. I imagine it's better than the GB one. I mean, I like the GB and all, but it's really got a ton of crappy games on it. A lot.
So well.
Just get away.
Gotta heal myself since my allies are apparently useless. Yeah? I'll have to look it up once I'm done with this run here. So, actually, do me a favor. If it's really that good, give me a private, or give me a whisper really fast and remind me. This way I can find it or see it in my chat and be like, oh yeah, I was gonna do that. Because by the time this is over, I'll have forgotten. Stop, calm down. Holy crap. This thing is stupid. The most fun enemy in the game, or weapon to beat this guy with in the game, in my opinion, is the short blade. It has an ability that makes it so you can do aerial attacks way beyond the normal combo. And you can literally just fly around and zoom around the whole level over and over and over again. It allows you to chain like 13 attacks in a row midair. Feels like these fights go on forever. And there's no cutscene, so as soon as the loading sequence is done, we are on the last split.
Alright, let's do this.
Alright. Now we're cooking. What are we doing now? We're going to Habari. We're grabbing my favorite mission, least favorite mission in the entire game, Concrete Eagle. This mission alone, and the ones that are similar to this, are the reason that I'm actually using the weapon that I'm using. Just this mission. These enemies are nightmares. They're resistant to all damage. They take almost no damage. They're supposed to be weak to every element, but at the same time they're so highly armored that you can't hurt them. And this weapon has the ability to ignore armor, which is exactly the reason why I'm using it. That attack is nearly instant death. If you are at completely full health, you can survive it. Luckily, he usually misses it. And there's another one of these soldiers in this stage. But it's a different type. They look very, very similar though. But it is a little bit easier, or it's better at hitting you than this one is. But it's not as dangerous. This monster is really fast, but thankfully it's also the type that likes to be right up in your face, which makes this weapon really easy to land. Ribeye, nice. I think I'm having pizza at some point. That attack where he leaps to the side and thrusts down at you, that is also pretty much a one-hit kill. And it's very, very hard to avoid if he's aiming it at you. Because we don't. Oh man, they're getting close to each other. Why are they getting close to each other though? Fighting these things together is an even bigger pain than fighting them separate. This is fine. This is great. Apparently very, very close to death because that wasn't as big of a deal as it should have been. Sometimes they just wind up together for no reason, and this mission becomes very, very, very hard. The other problem with fighting these guys with any other weapon is that their sword that they're carrying is even more highly resistant to damage than the rest of them, and it gets in the way and blocks almost every attack. But the only good place to hit him is either the back or the head, and you can't really choose which one you're getting half the time. What is the shmup boss? The closest thing to the shmup boss is the final boss in this, so it would be in 14 more missions after this one. It doesn't really have much bullet, I mean, I wouldn't call it a bullet hell, but it does fire a lot of projectiles. Actually, so I think it fires a lot of projectiles. I'm not entirely 100% positive because it's the one enemy in the game that you can't practice against. You can only fight it one time per playthrough, and obviously I don't really feel like doing this, and I didn't think to make a save state before this to practice it over and over again, so I haven't really practiced on him, but he's not that hard either, so.
This guy's actually behaving quite well. Normally he flips all around like a dang ninja all over the place, all day long. Sometimes he'll leap from one side of the room to the other, over and over and over again. See if we can get some lucky high hits here. Got one. Got two. That wasn't so bad.
Maybe there's something else I can do?
Skip another cutscene. Now we're gonna check. See, we're gonna check. There we go. Wasn't opening my menu for some reason. I'm pretty sure if we've got luck on our side, we can build one of these weapons. We got the Golem Core or Golem Shard. Am I able to build either of them? Or Mahogany Branch and Lucent Crystal. Can I build a Lucent Crystal? I don't want to. 272. Two of those. Burst Duration of Medic Kodo. What I absolutely don't want to do is fight more of those guards if I can help it. It's not going to let me build either of these though, is it? No, it is not. Alright, and what's the other one? Hate my life right now. Unlucky. Never lucky. Mahogany Branch and Lucent Crystal. That's a Lucent Stone, not what I need. Perfect. Alright, got Excalibur. Final boss kills you, it deletes your save. Well, I don't have a save, so I guess, sure. This one. Let's give a cutscene in here. To fight one of the most dangerous enemies in the game, the Hannibal. Preferably not solo. That would be silly. Oh my god, I did not build the weapon that I meant to. This is not the right weapon type. We're gonna actually just put out because it will be faster if I do. How did I build a longsword? Absolutely no idea, but I did. This will be better. You would think, except I'm not very good with the longsword. I haven't practiced it very much. There's
a lot of weapons in this game to get used to, and a lot of different monsters to fight. And without any blood arts, this weapon definitely does more damage. I think I actually tagged him there, but I might have just tagged some enemy that I couldn't see behind me. Just had a little love tap. Got another one. Doesn't need those pretty horns. See if we can take him off. Or just get burned to death. It's good. I like a nice little lava bath before waking up. Keep bashing him for a while. Nana's got the attention. Does absolutely nothing for it. Oh no, oh no. It happened. Got a little lucky actually. He started to run away. We're gonna kill this thing really fast.
They're fleeing. Run them down.
Where'd you go? There you are. Oh, deadly attack. We don't want to get hit by that. If any of you guys have ever played Soul Sacrifice, you might recognize this guy from the DLC. That's because there was crossover between this game and Soul Sacrifice. As many anime games seem to do. There is no way to see enemy HP in this. There is a faint way to tell if, I mean, you can kind of get an idea. If they start falling down a lot like this, you know they're taking quite a bit of damage. Every now and then your operator will murmur at you that the enemy is getting low on HP. You can't hear that over that because the audio actually comes out of my controller for her. You would be hearing her all the time because she talks literally every 15 seconds or so.
Don't worry. It's part of the job.
Well, thanks for the host, enemy. How are you doing?
We interrupted.
We don't need to see any of that important broadcast.
she got infected by the Black Plague, she's probably going to die. That's the moral of the story here. Tired but good. Were you streaming before this, Enemy? If so, how were you doing? What were you playing?
Alright, team, hands in. Yeah? No?
No stream yet, that's alright. Gonna do some Castlevania, or not Castlevania, Super Ghouls and Ghosts tonight.
Run them down.
Nice. I might have set the goals a little too high. Like I said, I kind of did an estimation of where I thought I would be, and then I added some extra time to make sure, because I just sat there and I was like, you know, the first time I run this, I don't want to look like a chump that couldn't even beat what its own goals were. Although I did screw up that first split there. That was probably a gold. Definitely a green, not a red. Not the attack I thought it was. Although looking at the time that I'm at, I might actually be way, way, way ahead of where I thought I'd be. So I might have even met my initial goal, my secret goal. Because I could potentially finish this, or sub 10 hours here. In fact, I kind of expect I might. No promises, so don't be like, oh man, you suck, Alkaline. Why'd you say sub 10 when you couldn't even pull it off? So there's only 11 missions after this one. Can't imagine it's going to take me 2 hours. I don't think they're that long. One of them might be that long. Why you gotta use that on me? Why you gotta be like that? You gotta dodge everything. And slow two-handed weapon user. Oh wow, I pulled the Osh off on time. I'm amazing. I'm the best. That's a Furious Congo, by the way. It's just like the regular ones, except it's only weak to Divine, and it's got armor all over its body. It's probably my second or least favorite enemy in this run. Just because of that.
Oh, she's got the Black Plague. She's not doing so great. We already knew that, Sakaki. You don't have to remind us. Nothing I can do anyways other than kill some enemies. Might also want some healing items. That would be good. We're up against a fallen Gaboro and a fallen Quadriga. Basically a big tank and a big, I want to say kind of like an angler fish on land. He's kind of cute. I might go kill him first. I hate the Quadriga. Little background story for you guys. All of these creatures are actually machines, and they end up breeding by devouring material around the world. That's why the world is in disrepair. They can also eat humans and other living flesh. Basically anything they come across they can eat. And they take on properties of the things they eat. Now, what this guy ate to become like this, I have no idea. But that's the story. Great, managed to kill him without them meeting up with each other. This mission, by the way, is called Between the Sheets. I have no idea why. This guy's actually not sucking as much as he usually does, so that's good. Every single attack he has is area of effect. They all knock you down, they all deal a pretty good amount of damage. Somehow I'm just not getting hit, and that's pretty cool, and I'm going to chalk it up to skill. I'm just really good at this game. Calculated.
Good work out
Don't worry, it's part of the job.
Now we're gonna check if we can build any other weapon really fast, because this one is only a good placeholder. That's a gun. We need a melee weapon. This weapon, if I remember right, is fantastic. Can I build it though? Serpent soft iron, serpent cataphracт. Serpent soft iron, and I don't think I could make that. What a bummer. Runs over, guys. Runs over. Nope, go back. Cancel. Restart. Please, please just do what I want. Don't read my inputs twice. Even if I push the button twice. Stop. Against 2 Ravana this mission. They're fun, they're easy, they're pretty quick. They spawn on different locations. They should probably end up meeting each other about halfway through.
Mission commence. Operation Storm.
If I remember right, these guys either have really good hearing or really good eyesight. I think it's hearing, otherwise this guy would have been freaking out by now, I think.
Significant firepower. Watch out for the gun emplacements on its flank.
Life is great. Best day of my life. All of this stuff is like sunshine on a cloudy day. Either or. Oh look, there's the other one. Just on time. If we get really exceptionally lucky, we could have these guys line up in a way where I can hit them both. That'd be pretty cool. Probably won't happen. They jump around a lot. They don't really tend to converge on a person, so the reason or any luck with them actually landing next to each other is pretty unlikely. Do they steal all your cash on bets to get their food? Oh, blackjack pizza. Yeah. No, they used to. They don't do it anymore. as far as I know. They had blackjack chips, and if you bought pizza there, you could win them, and they were worth free pizza and stuff like that. But they don't do that anymore. So now it's just kind of a name and a logo. And like the world's most inconvenient location. Oh, they still give out the chips for businesses? Well, it used to be anyway. They used to be, or you used to be able to get them from anything, but they probably realized that was a really dumb idea, and they lost a lot of money years ago.
Operation complete.
Don't worry, it's part of the job.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain I'm not going to get a better weapon, so I'm going to upgrade this one. Not the personal abilities tab, it is under loadout. No, is it under craft? Install skill, there we go. Into the melee weapon. And we need sort by change. Every time I do this, my weapon gets incrementally stronger, just a little bit. And it gets dramatically stronger the higher up you go, so worthwhile. But you only get these items very rarely, that's why you only do it at the very end. And you can also get extra skills on your weapon. There we go. It'd be nice if it worked like that. Got a $100 chip, but I'm pretty sure those chips are worthless and aren't useful anywhere actually, except at Blackjack Pizza. I think they have their logo on them. So this monster is super cool. This is called the Demiurge. It's got wiggly jiggly legs, and it makes it one of my favorite monsters in the run. It's vulnerable in the jiggly legs only when the jiggle is visible. But it's very vulnerable to the jiggle. If you have a proper assault rifle setup on this game, you can sit there and keep this guy permanently stun locked. It just kind of flops around, looking cute. He got them jiggle legs thick. And now that I've broken his leg bonds, they the jiggle part comes out a little more often. It's also one of the easiest monsters to avoid all of its attacks. I just love this thing. It's so cool.
Just as expected. Mission complete.
And it's sadly the only one we get to fight.
All right, let's do this.
Ah, good. You're all here. This question may seem rather wild, but excellent. Origami aim to swallow everything, even ultimately the entire.
Yeah, you can
planet.
definitely reset the sounds. What am I doing watching a cutscene? This mission is called multi-stage, which is ironic because it is not a multi-stage. Yeah, you can definitely, I think you can lower all the voices to 0. You can definitely lower the sound effects to 0. I think you can even turn off the voices that come out of the controller.
Commencing phase.
I need the Gaboro. He spawns at random. Where is he at? Is this him? That's not him. Is it him? It might be him. Uh-oh. It was not. Okay. Either way, so this mission is annoying because there are 3 big, scary Origami that are dangerous, and only the Gaboro is the target. And it's gonna be Jerk and Juke Me. It could very well be. They're pretty annoying. The mechanized version. I think it's really weird, the storyline about how all these things are basically robots. Well, they're like little, they have little cores that are living, and then everything they eat becomes a part of them. So the robot part is their entire body, and then their innards are living things. I'm not sure what gives you jiggle legs. But those are pretty cool.
This is not a good position to be in. But Gil's got my back apparently still. I'm really surprised. Every time I die like that, I expect to be down for at least 30 seconds. Which is the oh my god, double hit. No iframes. Will you stop? Stop looking at me with those hungry eyes. There's a tactic in this game where you can tell your allies to split up, and sometimes they'll lure the enemies away with you, but there's no way to tell which enemy is going to go with them, if any, and it's mostly just pointless. It's cool that they thought of the idea, but it does not work. There we go. Return to base really fast.
Here, I hope this will help.
This mission's against another Vajra and another of my least favorite enemy in the run, the God Arc Soldiers. They're just seriously terrible enemies. I hate them.
I'm transmitting Shield's new intel on the enemies. Conditions have been fulfilled.
The owl's name is Kepora Gebora on Ocarina of Time. Really? I didn't think the owl had a name. Well then, huh. The things I've forgotten in my childhood. I try to ignore the fact that the owl's even a thing as much as possible. Awkward, musical silence. And we destroyed his head in one attack. That's pretty cool. This one is a different color than the other ones because this is a wild soldier. They created these soldiers to battle the robots, and they used it, or created them using the same cells that created the enemies, and so it's no surprise to anyone except the characters in the game that the robots go crazy. I have not gotten a chance to play it. If it wasn't so new, I'd say you could go ahead and share whatever you were probably going to share too, just because I don't mind spoilers. But I'm assuming a lot of people in this chat, if there's any, I am not actually paying attention to if or how many people are actually just monitoring. They might not want to know since it's so new. I have a rule that if it's within 2 months of being out, probably not the best idea to talk about it. But after that, you probably should have gone and played it already. I drop spoilers all the time on you. Spoiler, Samus survives.
I can help. I'm sure of it.
And now this next mission here, this is my least favorite one out of all of them. There's no mission in the game that is worse than this. It is called Revolt, and the mission is utterly revolting. We're not only going to fight Goddard soldiers, we're going to fight like 20 of them. The game decided, hey, you know what? These guys are so cool, we should make you fight all of them. Please don't hit me. I don't want to deal with your stuff. Just let me win this fast. I would really like that. There's another one of our fun friends. Jumps around like a freaking ninja. Climbs his big heavy sword around, pretending like he's cool. The other one will come back eventually. He'll overhear the noise. There he is. Oh, now he's getting alerted. Oh no. Watch out, guys. He knows. I don't think I told you that she survived on Hunters the first time. Just on other games, where she did indeed survive. Although that was mostly by luck because I didn't actually know. I just assumed. Hey, you like Goddard soldiers, right? We hope so. We couldn't have put more jiggle legs in the game, but you definitely need some more Goddard soldiers. more awkward musical silence. They're like, hey, you have battle music. You're not in battle. You should probably just make it go completely silent. And quite abruptly. The simple fact that I've already killed 2 of these guys in 4 minutes, though, means that my training against them, I had a very big vendetta. I hated these guys. So I sat there and I played only killing these guys for, I think, about 8 hours straight. So apparently it's paying off. Ugh, Prime 2 edition. Ooh. See, this game has a ton of story, but pretty much all of it is skippable. It tries to play them, but you just hit that start button, you hit it while it's in the loading scene, and it skips it while it's loading. It doesn't even make you finish loading. That's pretty dang cool. Stop. Oh my god. Stop running, please. Oh, it's doing it again? What? Let's intercept. Oh, nope. Did not intercept it. Did not do anything, in fact. Last loading Metroid loading, random elevator goes into portal loading is in captivity. I guess what, we thought you needed another God Arc Soldier. This one's slightly different than the other one. Hurrah! It's got different hair. No jokes, they talk this one up. You can't hear it because it comes through the controller. But they sit there and be like, oh, we're sensing a dangerous one coming. It's more dangerous than the others. And it's exactly the same, but it has different hair. It's truly, truly threatening. Different monster barber for sure. Or it could just be the anime trope that the more different your hair, the more dangerous you are. Oh, she's getting even more sick. The Black Plague is really bad. I'm sorry, she's getting sick. for Camlin. Already managed to piss it off somehow. We broke its tail somehow already too. That's really impressive. And we broke its shield. This is actually the first time I've tried the tactic of saving all the weapon upgrades until the very end to upgrade them. The last time I tried this, I didn't actually think to do it because adding like a +1 or a +2 to a weapon once doesn't really amount to much. Here's that awkward position where you're stuck between enemies in a tight corridor and nobody is willing to come up to you because they keep trying to dodge attacks that aren't there. I think he's probably pretty close to dead. I don't understand this route to get over here to the spot where they eat. That doesn't make any sense. How many left? Let's find out.
Mission.
I don't, oh, off the top of my head. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more. That is it.
Don't worry, it's part of the job.
This next mission, we get to fight a Gaboro, or not a Gaboro. This is a Ouroboros. It's the only time we see it in the run. It's a very large, very strong, very mean monster. Yeah, it's getting really close. That sub 10 hour is looking pretty tasty. I was expecting it to be sub 11 in the 10 hour range somewhere, not 9 for sure. Nana with a quick save. I've definitely died underneath that monster before and run out of time. You know, I've never actually read the lore on this thing. It is not a snake. It doesn't look anything like a snake. It doesn't look like it's eating any part of itself. Wow, stop it. Stop. It kind of does look like a little birdie. With a lot of legs. And some horns. No real wings, but the face does. It's mean. Got kind of a cool spot here. It's not really hitting me. That's cool. Yep. There's some hits. Knew they had to be coming. Please stop stepping on me. Well. Oh, he let me go. I'm having really, really good luck with I've never seen that before. And all the time I've been playing this game and any others like it, I have never seen the NPCs finish off a monster.
We should revise our tactics. Don't worry, it's part of the job.
They did. They got him. I was dead. I got back up. They shot him in the face. He died. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. Gotta get some more healing items though. That guy is really, really, really good at hitting you. All of his attacks are incredibly fast. And most of them don't have much of a tail. The NPCs actually do basically the same damage as you do, they just attack way less frequently. And I just never, like, I mean, they probably have killed an Aragami before, but I've also been attacking it at the same time, so it's, you sit there and go. They didn't kill it. I was there. I've never seen one kill it on their own, though. I mean, I was not attacking whatsoever. I'm not positive if they deal the exact same amount of damage that you can do in a hit, but the difference between having them and not is substantial. I think if you were insanely good at this game, you might be able to do it faster without the NPCs because then you would know exactly where the monster was going to be and where they were going to be facing. But it's a pretty slim chance because the NPCs really aren't bad in this game. The entire game was designed around having multiple players, basically, so... was an outside shed looking place of bird dudes. That might be the abandoned city. There is a building that does kind of look like a shed in it. And there are definitely missions in there with Chio, which are bird looking dudes. The adorable attack that he does where he flails around. I've watched the attack go through my body about 3 times so far this game. Still fairly certain it can't hit you.
Nice job, guys.
Please, rest. I can take it from here.
Alright, this mission is special. We get a special God Arc Soldier. This one does not suck like the other ones. They had a move that one-shot you and the NPCs. I have no idea what that is then, because the game's not that hard. So yeah, I don't know which one then.
Instruments are all showing nominal levels. Let's begin the mission.
This is the super version of the God Arc Soldier that we've been fighting. It doesn't really look the same, but it is a God Arc Soldier. It's kind of like Squishy Legs, except he doesn't have squishy legs. He even brought out his sword for us. I don't know where he puts it, but he brought it out. Nefarious Indie Box in today. What's a Nefarious Indie Box? Oh, nice. What does modding a PS1 give you? Does it just make it so it's region free? Oh, knocked down again. I think it's got to be close to that. That attack is so quick. Oh, it can play burn games too. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Don't worry, it's part of the job.
Heck, the region free thing alone is pretty much worth doing it for. Alright, we are on the last mission. There's a lot of cutscenes to skip. We go in here, we skip the cutscene. We go down here, we skip the cutscene. The PS1, the round top hatch model. Mm-hmm. Oops. Went to the wrong place. Gotta talk to him. Skip another cutscene. Well, I mean, it's got the round cover that sits on top of it instead of like meshing in with the system properly. Weird looking. The whole system's kind of round, smooth. This enemy's called the World Opener, and we got a cutscene to skip at the beginning of the mission, so that's 4 cutscenes. This is kind of like the Bullet Hell boss, and just the fact that he launches these things at you all over the place. He's got energy blasts. It's not really a Bullet Hell, but it's the closest thing in this run to one. Nice. I like the OG PlayStation. It had a good look to it. I'm pretty sure Nintendo regrets it to this day. It would have been a very, very different world if they had not. I wonder how much money that they argued over. Some petty little amount. Not realizing what could have been. No jokes. I don't know if anybody would have been able to enter the ring after that. And that's the boss defeated. Time is still not up though, because we have a couple more inputs to go. Oh, what am I doing? We gotta hit the button to end it early. And when we reach the unskippable cutscene, we have completed the run. That's it. Ugh. 9 hours and 19 minutes. 14 seconds.
Miss Takamine, this battle is not yet won. Go and get everything up and running. Hurry, woman!
Got it, Director. Almost there.
The bias field is being disrupted.
It's just like the first. The bias field of a devouring apocalypse.
Miss Takamine, report. Are we ready?
Satsuki here.
You're not a big fan of the Xbox.
Just give us a spotlight.
It's begun.
Blood, retreat immediately! The field's fluctuating wildly.
All right, let the song begin.
I'm heading back to the lobby now. Get the live feed connected. You know, time to take the stage.
Yeah, this is got some true weeb in it. We get the singing going on.
Listen close. You will hear from the dark a song to banish all your fears.
And I stop it when we get to this part instead of when the boss is defeated, because technically the credits actually play after this cutscene. And this is the last point where player input has any impact until the credits actually happen.
Guys, this is the PA booth reporting. We may have a problem.
Microsoft. They brought the game Crimson Skies, and I was the #1 player in the world on Crimson Skies
All right.
What are you all doing here?
at the beginning of its life.
Operators,
And then my Xbox died, so I'm sure by the end I was no longer, but I never really saw the scoreboards after that point, so it didn't matter. But
Understood. Stay strong.
I liked that. It was a dogfighting game. Don't know if you've ever seen it before. It was fantastic. I played as the mini gyro, the little tiny helicopter with pathetic stats and everything, because it was completely broken. Had a sniper rifle. If you shot some other, like another plane in the engines with your sniper rifle, it cut off about half their health, and you could use it to kill still all day long with perfect accuracy, incredible flight speed, and a magazine size which was just stupid.
Glen's bias field is weakening. Fight!
That is entirely true.
Is this it then? Is Miss Yuno's song fated to become our funeral dirge?
What is that? Listen.
The song. Can you all hear that? Can you hear it? You know your song.
The whole world sings your melody. Oh my god. So weeb.
Bias fields are flowing towards Friar. They're coming from all over the world.
Scientifically speaking, sound is little more than vibration in the air. But this is so much more. There is true power here.
I haven't actually seen the ending to it, but I mean, I can imagine everything that's anime-like has some kind of
That takes small
cringeworthy ending.
and turns it to an ocean.
Oh, by the way, if you haven't been paying attention that closely, I think all my characters are still fighting the monster, but the singing, the singing is important.
They're gaining strength. Both of the apocalypses are growing. They should begin simultaneously. 5 minutes and... No! 2 minutes and counting!
Melody twining
I wonder what their odds of survival are.
inherent in the words that we sing, where music and hope align. Yes, this resonance will be wondrous. Blood unit, it's as you heard. The apocalypse is rising. What's coming will be well beyond the realm of man's comfort.
Power of friendship. Nice. That's a good percent. Let's see if it pans out here. Oh, we'll never know. The cutscene ended. Well, thank you, Drift. Fortunately, the stream's pretty much over. I finally did it. Took 9 hours and 19 minutes, but I managed to get to the credits. Well, I haven't got to the credits yet. There's a lot of cutscene to get to first, but I'm done, and
Julius,
it was way faster than I expected. So,
please,
thank
come
you.
back with us.
I would love nothing more, Nana. Truly. Yet, I cannot stop the apocalypse.
It's a world
beyond
record.
this place.
It could have been 60 hours and it would have been world record, but
The singularity must remain here.
well, they're gold splits, but they don't really count as gold splits because they were against made-up times.
I am sorry.
I made an estimate of how fast I'd beat it,
There's no way for
and
me
I just happened
return.
to beat it by quite a lot.
We'll stay here with you.
No, Shield. No. You must go back. I entrust to you the protection of every soul holding to this precious song. It's not an order. It's simply my heartfelt wish.
Thank you. I'm pretty proud. I mean,
This is where I must face
9 hours isn't bad. It
You cannot intervene here. You belong safe on the other side.
I mean, the way I calculated my time is I took the best times that I had in the first place and then added some extra time in between for the stuff you got to do in between the missions.
I want more more than anything for us to fight.
And then since I had practiced all those missions several times, I figured, you know, I had done a pretty good job at beating all of them. So the fact that I got this far ahead means that I did a way better job. I was using a different weapon, but then as I got more and more sick of one of the enemies, I decided to try something different. Found that this thing utterly slaughtered it, and I decided I'm going to do the entire run with this weapon instead of a different one. What? So you know how I told you I ordered, well, I mean, I've mentioned it before, I've ordered the cables for my Super Nintendo so I could stream it. The package got to me, I got the right item, but inside the thing is shipping information to the wrong state, to the wrong person for the wrong item.
As you wish, Julius.
China. It came from China. So I'm assuming the people that packaged this actually don't read English, and they just guessed.
Shield, sweetie, come on. We need to do as Julius said.
That's
You're one of us,
I've never seen that before.
and you always will.
I got the right stuff, so
We have to do this.
it worked out.
So please stay with us. Be brave for Julius. Julius. Good luck.
But now here's the question. Can he do 2 runs in one day? No.
All of you.
Absolutely not.
Believing in my strength, even now. Thank you, all of you, for trusting me.
No, Katz is a monster, though. That woman's got stamina like, I don't even know, that's 24 hours. 16 games, that's it's pretty hardcore. It's a lot of strats. And here we go with some true anime. I mean, I could do it too, but I don't think I'd want to. Like, I mean, maybe it's like a special or something like that, but just on a regular day, I mean, there's nothing special about today other than the fact that I had time to do it. So. And your birthday, dude. It's your birthday. Happy birthday. Charity's a good reason, too. You know what's also great about getting this run down below 10 hours? I can actually stream or upload the entire thing in one gigantic chunk to YouTube. And there's the credits finally. For the record, those ending cutscenes, those weren't abnormally long. So if you took the average those times out for those ones and combine them with or multiplied by the total number of cutscenes throughout the game, you'd have a good idea of the length of cutscenes that are in this game. Hundreds of cutscenes up to this point. Not hundreds, just a 100-ish, I guess, but it's terrible. Can't say I've actually played either of those. Does Portal have that many cutscenes? I thought it was... Or do you mean like the entire duration of the game? Prime 2. Fuck. Yeah, the number of cutscenes in this and the duration of the cutscenes probably almost totals the amount of loading time that was in Prime 2. So the other interesting thing about this game, so this is God Eater 2 Rage Burst. And the reason it's called Rage Burst is that there's a special thing in the game called Rage Burst. And you don't get the Rage Burst ability until after these credits. So you can't use like the namesake in this run. Metroid Prime 2 is... It's not the same as Prime 1. Is that positive? Ah, dang. Let's see. What else can I say about Prime 2? The music's alright. It is somehow worse than Prime 1. I have just thought of something positive about Prime 2, and I believe it's something that you can agree to me with. Prime 2 has made you realize that Fusion is not the worst game in the series. And I think that is a positive thing. It has made a game seem just slightly better than it is. No, but there's really just not... I'm sure the game was really cool at the time when it came out. Different, like, hey, Metroid in 3D. We got over the hype of Prime 1, we're primed and hyped for Prime 2. We've got new gamers that are, you know, used to 3D and not used to SNES. And actually good systems. Yeah, Fusion has, I mean, it has its problems. If you can compartmentalize the game and be like, these are the things I don't like, and you just kind of ignore the fact that they exist as much as possible, the game's actually pretty cool. Like, the running around, it does have exploration in it. The graphics are cool, the sound effects are pretty good, the music's great. It's just that storyline. That forced storyline all over the place. And it doesn't give you that true sense of exploration because it tells you exactly where to go every time. So... Yeah, I could definitely see that. I didn't notice it when I was a kid, but watching you replay it, yeah, there's navigation sections where you have to sit there and talk to navigation, then you go do one objective, then you have to go talk to navigation again. It was just miserable. But still better than Prime 2. Like, at least they were limited. And there was no scanning, so that's cool. Oh look, we've reached the end of the second song in the credits. Are the credits almost over, or do we have another surprise set of credits? Surprise, a cutscene. And that's the end. Oh god, that would be terrible. No, there's not a second loop, but that's not where the story ends, actually. There is a lot more story. Because this goes up to difficulty 6. We're still in difficulty 6. And I think there's like another 10 to 15 missions in difficulty 6. I don't have the counts off the top of my head, but it goes all the way up to difficulty 13. Or is it 15? It's one of the two. Difficulty something like that. And there's 182 missions. I'm on mission 91. So there's another half of the game to go. But we saw the credits, and to me, that's... It's not fully beaten, but that is credits percent. I think there's a different set of credits. Like, it's mostly the same credits, but then there's, like, a couple other names and a couple of people are in different spots. The reason why there's credits here is because Rage Burst is an add-on to God Eater 2, and this is where God Eater 2's story ended. However, you can't really count this as God Eater 2. It's still God Eater 2 Rage Burst. The difference being that the gameplay between the two are actually quite different. The upgrade system for the weapons, for example, is 100% different. There are new moves added to this version that you can't get in the other one. There are differences to the weapons. I believe there was balancing changes to the weapons. I think guns got changed quite a bit. What else is different? I think there's extra characters. But basically, this version of the game, there's a lot of different stuff. So it's really, they're very, like, obviously very, very similar games, but they're different enough that I wouldn't count this as regular old God Eater 2.
You should probably